Hello everyone. Welcome to ZaranTech. In today's interconnected digital world, seamless integration is vital for businesses to operate efficiently. Today, we're diving into one of the fundamental components of CPI, SAP CPI-PI, or SAP Cloud Platform Integration Process Integration. In simple terms, it's a tool that facilitates seamless communication and integration between different applications, systems, and data sources within an organization. Think of it as the bridge that connects your various business processes, ensuring they work together harmoniously. In today's data-driven world, efficient integration is essential. Studies reveal that investing in solutions like SAP CPI-PI boosts productivity by 40% and cuts operational costs by 30%. It's the backbone of modern digital enterprises, enabling streamlined workflows, process automation, and enhanced customer experiences. To stay ahead, agile solutions like CPI-PI are vital in our fast-paced, interconnected environment. In this course, we'll start by laying down the foundations of SAP CPI-PI and understanding its core concepts and architecture. Then, we'll dive into practical examples and use cases, exploring how CPI-PI can revolutionize your business processes. And finally, we'll equip you with the skills and knowledge to leverage CPI-PI effectively in your projects. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us take a look at the agenda. Agenda 1, SAP CPI concepts. 2, integration process. 3, mapping functions. 4, value mapping. 5, public and private key. Let's dive in.
You will get a URL, you will get user ID and password, and you will start working on that one. And for that, under that one, you have basically three things. One is like discover, another is a design, and last is monitoring. Okay, so discover is nothing. I mean, here you have okay. In SAP has developed many pre-packaged content. Pre-package is nothing. I mean, a kind of folder where you have lots of flows which are developed by SAP. So you can say like a standard development was there from the SAP side. They have already developed and you can use it whenever you want. Now the design part. In design, if you want to customize any standard flow, or if you want customize, you want to go for any flow, or you want to use whatever the standard flows are there in Discover, okay, that flow, you have to do everything in the design, or for any custom flow, I mean like new flow, new development if you want, and all those things. So again, you will do those things in the design part. Again, in the monitoring is nothing. I mean like it's like as you are already integration expert, so we are checking like, okay, where to where messages are flowing. This is what is happening in the monitoring part. And the last is the setting one. So I mean like tenant related. Tenant is nothing, a server here. So in CPI, when you work, so tenant and all, usually we are, I mean, people get confused sometimes also. So regarding the tenant and all, so a tenant is nothing, your server, your CPI system, we are telling it. So here I'm a tenant at the settings you can do in this setting part and all, like transports and all. Okay. Now I will show you system also. Transport, see, there are two types of transport we are doing, okay. One is like, I mean like manual kind of transport, okay. What is happening? You are basically downloading the iFlow, okay, and you are uploading in the next server. Next system means like suppose you have a development, quality, and production, okay. So what is happening when you have a development, quality, production? If you want to transport from development to quality, okay, in that case, I mean you can, one is like a file transport we are telling, okay. So you are downloading the iFlow in your desktop, okay, and again uploading in the next system, which is again either quality or production. So this is one way. Another is that is, I think if I remember correctly, the name is CDS transport something, okay. So that is happening kind of automatic transport. You are not going to download, okay, or upload kind of thing. You will just go to that particular URL. You have to select your iFlow, okay, and and again I mean for this one for for quality, okay, again I mean you will get another URL. There you will there you can import it directly. So by that I mean you can import from development to quality or quality to production, whatever I mean like you want. But hardly projects are using that part. Mostly I mean they are going for the file kind of thing. Frankly speaking, we are not going much on that part, okay, because thing is like I mean transport related things are there, but again I mean for that you have to purchase it again. Okay, like I give you an example when we are working in the CP and PIP. Okay, so there what is happening? There are one way is like again I mean a file like we are transporting, we are downloading it and again we are uploading in the next server. Okay, I mean quality of production, whatever that. And if suppose we wanted to do like automatic kind of automatic means, see, suppose you are selecting here. Okay, so that time, okay, it will come again to, I mean, there is some CDS, I forget actually the name. Okay. So there, I mean, that URL, okay, it will come automatically. Okay. And again, you have to select it. You have to put like a transport, okay, transport where quality production kind of thing. Okay. And it will transport. So, but it is not happening. So basically this setting part, hardly people are using. Okay. And most of the time people don't have access for that setting and all. So this is the artifact. Artifact is nothing. I mean, this is iFlow, your iFlow only. So you can see around 12 artifacts or 12 iFlows are there. Okay. Again, if I open anyone, okay. So these things are basically developed by SAP. The standards are there. If you want, you can use it based on your requirement. Check payroll summation and all, something is there. Okay. And this is for basically for a revenue online service gateway, that is for the Ireland. So this is specific to the country, that is Ireland, and this is somewhere related to payroll integration with revenue online service for Ireland country. This whole, I mean, this is the, I mean, like the design area. Okay. So this whole white part, okay, whatever it is there, like integration process, sender, receiver, okay, everything is developed by SAP. This whole integration is developed by SAP. We have to use it, okay. But when we are doing our own custom one, okay, based on our requirements, certain requirements are there, then it depends on whether we want to use this exceptions of process or we don't want. Nothing like that. You do use kind of thing, because I mean this is a standard. I mean exception is nothing but a standard functionality, okay, for any iFlow. So you can use it. I mean it's nothing like, I mean how to say, I mean, so this is, I mean, like, I mean, based on your requirement, I mean, you can check, okay, I mean, your, this prepackaged content or iFlow and all. And, okay, now this is a design part, okay. So this is a under this design part, you can see like Google Campaign Manager, integration flow pattern, or whatever it is like that, okay. These are all the standard prepackaged. Okay, so what we have to do, basically we have to copy it. So basically we have to copy it from here to design one. Okay, so you can see like up to this one, I mean all are like standard one. Okay, if I go anyone, okay. So as soon as you copy that one, okay, it will come directly in the design part. So in design part, basically, I mean your development part where you are going to do everything. Okay, so as soon as I copy it from this discover to design, okay. So you can see it. I mean, like this read it was whatever this is the iFlow. This is again a standard iFlow. Okay, this is again the standard iFlow, which is developed by SAP, which is for the, I mean, Google double click campaign manager. Okay, so there, I mean, they are using, I mean, this HTTPS server and all, everything is they have created. Just, I mean, you are for in this case, basically you have to deploy it. Okay, this is again exceptions of process. This part you are talking, right? Exceptions of process. So this is again exceptions process. You can see like there is hardly steps are there. Only one step is there. Okay. So it depends on what you want, okay, and how you want to use. So almost, I mean, if I show you, okay, I mean, even I never found, I mean, like in SAP also there is a single, iFlow which is used for the exception sub process, and it will call everywhere because it's a small step. You can use it. Okay, it's nothing like that. You are using a, means like a very big code is there. Okay, you have to means, uh, double work kind of thing. It's nothing. I mean, you are just dragging and dropping and it's happening. That's it. So when you are going for this exception sub process and all, okay, if you are talking about the schema and all, okay. So when you are going to call here also, if suppose I am going to call anything from here to here, okay, it will directly come from here to here. You are even if you change the schema, whatever you change, I mean schema will, that means you are somewhere, something you are changing from the center side, right? So somewhere, so in that case, somewhere you are capturing it in this step, okay, and that one you are calling in this exception sub process. So it won't impact. I mean, you can develop it, okay, one single iFlow, and you can use this one exception sub process, and whatever things are flowing here, okay, under, I mean, like if hundreds iFlows are there, you are basically, you have to call that one in the exception sub process, okay. I mean, there is some concept is that data store is there, okay. So you can basically store the data, okay, and then you can call in the exception sub process. That you can do it. But if you see here any of the iFlow, I mean like in CPI, okay, that is standard I am talking. So you will see almost each and every iFlow has exception sub process individually. They don't have a common kind of thing. I mean, you can still design and you can do it. But the thing is that, I mean, only thing is like, I mean, I know, I mean, you have worked in different ones. So there, see, CPI is the, if I say that this is the new one, okay, I mean, for SAP is also still developing this one. Okay, daily you can see like new things are coming. Suppose why I am talking, suppose right now we have seen in Discover around 412 pre-packaged content, right? Tomorrow if you open, maybe there might be like 413 or 415 pre-packaged content. So daily they are working on that one, and they are daily, I mean, they are adding something, okay. So, and frankly speaking, I mean, whether it's like a Boomi or MuleSat, okay, those are much more advanced. But yeah, see, SAP is also investing heavily. So they are adding new features here. Okay. So maybe, I mean, you can do that one, that place, I mean, this MuleSoft or this one, right? Easily. But here, I mean, option is there, exceptions, you can do it. I mean, data stores and all, you can basically store those things. Okay, there is something called data store. Okay, there basically you can store it, and that one you can call in exception sub process. And the thing is that, again, see, and the problem is that there are many challenges are there. Okay, thing is that, again, when I mean thing is that, I mean, when you are using one single exceptions, one single iFlow, okay, where you have integration process and then you have exceptions of process, okay, then you have to run it, okay. Run it means like every time it will run. I mean, like you have to schedule for every 1 second and all, at least, sort of, because if you do like a 10 second or 8 seconds, so this exception won't raise. It will raise after 10 second or kind of thing. Getting me? So there are certain challenges are also there. And again, I mean, suppose thing is like I am talking about this data store. Okay, so data store, again, I mean, for every iFlow, we can't make a new data store. We have to use the common one because we are calling in the common exception sub process. So again, the problem will be here, it will overlap. If we go for suppose 1 second, okay, or like 2 seconds, okay, so might be chances are there the data will overlap. So these challenges you might face. So maybe because of this reason, I mean, SAP is also using each and every iFlow this exception sub process. The whole cloud says, I mean, the CPI, okay, they will, I mean, I was just explaining you, I mean, see, we are, this is the cloud server, okay. So, I mean, every time if you increase the size and all, okay, I mean, like space and all, they will ask you money, okay. So I have seen the project where the total size of this this whole CPI was 4 GB. So at
Okay.
once it can store only 4 GB data. I mean, like if you are flowing messages and all, right? If you are storing it, okay, what happen if suppose if you are storing, so within, if suppose you are working in retail one, so there are might be like 1 GB or 2 GB is flowing in a day, okay, data and all. So it will store, if suppose I want to store something, okay, through data store, so in a day it will full. In a day or two, the whole thing will be full and the server will crash. I mean, it will basically down. And again, we have to restart and all the server and all. Or might be you have to delete many things. I mean, no, nothing like a file store kind of thing. I mean, this CPI server only you can store it. Since CPI server, I mean, I will tell you, there is something called data store. Through that, I mean, you can store the data or store particular, I mean, like field value and all. You can store it. So that is the thing. I mean, basically, even I will show you something. I will tell you like in production. I mean, we are not allowed to. I mean, unless and until there is an error, okay, we are not able to find how messages are flowing. We can't see it also. We can't retry also because again the cloud part. So you can see here, I mean, this is again, I mean, this is the copied one, but once it is copied to the design part, okay, you can see here, we have an option to the edit one. Okay. Similarly, you have, I mean, like, similarly, you can create your own iFlow and all. You can create your own iFlow, I mean, based on your requirement, and it is created here. I mean, like I have created. I will show you. I mean, just I am giving the intro. I mean, like overview part, and then we'll go one by one. Okay, I will tell you. So I mean, see, if you have seen, I mean, okay, every time we are going whenever we are opening, okay, we are opening first this pre-package, okay, and then this is a iFlow we are creating. So whenever you are going for the custom development, so you have to create this pre-package first, and then only you can create this iFlow. These we are telling, but it's a pre-package, okay, pre-package, and we are telling it's pre-package or package, whatever you are saying, you can say. But in day-to-day life, we are talking it is a pre-package, okay. It's a nothing a folder which has a collection of. So again, man, this is again a package, okay. You can see here. First, we have to create always the package, okay, and then this iFlow and all you have to create it. So like even if you are transporting also, okay, when you are going to transport, that time also, first time you have to transport the pre-package or package, then only you can transport the iFlow. Okay, this is how it is happening. So here something is that, right? This is suppose this is the blank one. What you will do? You have to go for create. Once a new package is created, then only you can create the iFlow. Okay, whatever is that. So these are the palette functions. Okay, I mean, this is only we are basically using it. I mean, there are many palette functions are there that we have to use in this development area or design area, whatever you say. So, okay. So under that one, this is the edit function. Okay. You can edit it whenever you want to do any development. Okay. You have to basically go for edit purpose. I will tell you what is the use of configured later. Okay. So this is the edit button. When you are using this edit, you can start working on this one. Okay. Then you have an option for deploy. When you are going to deploy means it is now activated and it is ready for I mean end-to-end process. Okay, and there is a delete option if you want to delete. Okay, so the whole package iFlow will be deleted. So don't, because deploy and delete both are next to each other. Okay, don't get confused and click on this delete. Even PI was there, SAP PI was there. So there also, I mean, if there anything is deleted, it will get deleted. But there is one way we can, I mean, there are something I customize and all we have to do. Then we were able to do it. I mean, we were able to, I mean, get it back. But in CPI, I have not seen. I mean, it is not possible because it is on cloud and all. It will get deleted. Once deleted, means deleted. Yeah. So okay, for creating this new iFlow, you have to click on this edit. Okay. Once you are going to edit, okay, you have to go for add. Under add, you have to go for this integration flow. Whatever I'm writing, okay, the same ID will be, okay, it will create, okay. We are talking about, suppose the same ID will be there for another CPI flow, right? Whenever you are creating new iFlow, okay, whatever you are writing, it should be unique only, okay. I mean, otherwise it won't be, I mean, if suppose it is already there and all. See, the ID demo copy is already used in for another article, provided different ID. But the thing is that here you will get a confusion. So that is the reason we are basically keeping this ID and this name should be same actually. Otherwise, I mean, it's very difficult to identify which one is for what. I mean, these all are like you can create it. Okay. I mean, like if I go for here, okay, again, I mean, you can create one REST API and all. If it is already there, you can upload it. Okay. But if you want to create a REST API, you can create directly here. Similarly, I mean, you have a SOAP API already, have whatever you want to create it, you can create directly here. See, when you are going for this REST API also, okay. So you can see here by default, this kind of iFlow is itself created.
Yeah.
Okay. So here what is happening? Okay, when it is created, so this one is again a kind of iFlow. So like a normal iFlow, you are using this one. But obviously, I might have something different, okay, like a handle request and all, it will be completely different, okay. So similarly, like a normal iFlow, okay, suppose you are using this is a normal iFlow, right? We are creating a normal iFlow. And so similarly, for REST API or SOAP API also, I mean, it will create basically a SOAP API iFlow kind of thing. Basically, give the initial kind of thing, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, one second, I'll show you, okay. I mean, it's like a very basic kind of thing, okay. It won't. I show. Okay, one second. Better I will show. Okay. So now if I go for integration flow, okay, suppose I am giving you one test, kind of test, 1, 2, 3, whatever is like that. Okay. So it will again create iFlow, right? This is a basic thing they have given you. Okay, where you have one integration process, one start, one end, and another is sender and receiver. That's it. Similarly, I mean, for that also you will get, I mean, like a blank kind of initial screen, it will start. That's it. And you have to do your own work. I just give you an overview, so it will be easy for you for next class. Okay, now you can see, I mean, this is the monitor message processing, another is manage integration content. Okay, so what is happening here? So when you have this monitor message processing, so here you can see how many messages are flow. Okay, for integration flow since last 1 hour. Okay, if I click here, okay, you can see around how many messages are around 420 messages have flown. Okay, in CPI. Okay, since last 1 hour. Okay, this is for the all integration flow. Okay, whatever we have seen. Okay, for that, I mean, how many messages are flown? That's it. Okay, then this is kind of, I mean, and this is the next one is, if you click on next one, so it will show you how many messages got failed. Okay, under this one there is no messages got failed. Then again, I mean, a retry message, I mean, retry current it is not there. Okay, I mean, there is a specific way, I mean, you will get the retry and all. Okay, now this is for the again the completed message. Completed message means the successful messages. How many messages are completed or successful in CPI? Okay, so you can click here and you can check here. Okay, till now any question? I mean, for this monitoring part.
So can I do have a view of per day?
30 days also you can see, right? I mean, there is no issue, right? You can click here. You can just click here. Okay, you can custom here. Okay, or you can do like past month. You said 30 days, right? So in 30 days, this 30,000, whatever, 3 lakhs or whatever, 3 lakh, 3 lakhs, 2,563 messages in last 1 month.
Right.
So your status, what you want? The failed one? Okay, if I go for failed one, okay, last 1 hour you wanted to say. Achha, you want to go for which particular iFlow? That also you can select. If I select for this demo copy button, okay, you can click here. Again, if you want to go for this completed one, okay, or processing one, okay. So if I go for processing one, like past one or one, past 1 week, then if I go for this iPhone, okay, double click one, okay, I'm creating this one. Even if you don't do such type of things, because when you are working on CPI, right, there might be kind of 100 iFlows might be there, okay. So you can't create a specific to, I mean, any iFlow, okay. I mean, specific to any iFlow the style and all, right. So basically here, I mean, they are checking like last 1 hour, right? They are checking every half an hour kind of thing. So they are checking, okay, in last 1 hour, what is then? Okay, this is a failed message. Okay, how many failed messages? Okay, this one. So they basically, they inform, I mean, the developer, or like, or if they are still, they are the developer, I mean, they just check like, why this error happened, and they debug it and they solve it, or they inform the respective sender or receiver system. I mean, here you can see, right? I mean, you have to just suppose one more message got triggered, right? So automatically it will increase here. So you don't need to refresh it. It will come automatically. I mean, you can see directly. Alert for alert and all. You are talking about the mail and all, right?
Yeah, I think we can come to deeper level when we go to individual ones.
Now the second option is manage integration content. Okay, this manage integration content. Okay, this is nothing. I mean, here you can see your all iFlow. Suppose when you are deploying any iFlow, okay, whether it's a deployed or not deployed, you can see here. If I click here, so you can see these many iFlows are deployed. Started means it is deployed. Okay. So suppose this is XML to CSV converter. Okay, I used it. Okay. So you can see I mean, when it was deployed. Okay. Deployed by which one? Okay. Then I mean, like, this is the ID part. Okay. You are talking. So through this ID part only, you can suppose, I mean, there are similar name was there, right? So in that case, this ID, I mean, through ID only, you can identify which belongs to which one. I mean, getting me? If suppose names and name are different and IDs are same. Okay, sorry, names are whatever. So through ID will be different, right? So through ID you can check it, and this is the package name. Now under that one you can see something called endpoint and all, right? So endpoint is nothing. This URL basically you are sharing with your sender team, source system and all, source team you are saying. Okay. Okay. Now if suppose you want to undeploy it, okay, suppose you have deployed it and you don't see, one part is that delete it, another is undeploy. Delete, basically you are deleting the whole iFlow. Okay. But when it is saying that undeploy, okay, so undeploy means basically you are deactivating your things in their system. The iFlow will remain in your server, okay, but it won't work. It won't be connected to the source or target system. Okay, it will kind of a deactivated kind of thing. It won't be activated. Okay, so here option is undeploy. You can undeploy it. Okay, and then again you can restart it. Also, you can deploy and start it. Okay. This is one part, yeah, tell me, but you can still see in the design part, okay, under this package. Now you have one option kind of monitor message processing. Okay, so what happened? Suppose, I mean, you have this, I mean, you can see here, right? I mean, okay, one part I missed here. Okay, I mean, this is the last 1 hour, but how many iFlows are triggered, right? But suppose if you want to see the individual one, okay, you can still go here, okay, and see. And just suppose I want to say like last 1 hour for this iFlow, how many messages got triggered? You have to click here. Okay, so you can see. Okay, similarly, if you want to go for a different one, okay, that also you can see. Okay, similarly, when you are going for manage integration content, so here also, I mean, if you are going, okay, you basically you are under the part of this manage integration, but you are seeing your deployed iFlow. Okay, so under this artifact details, okay, you can see which message belongs to this one. Okay, this XML to CSV converter iFlow. Okay, so suppose I click here. Okay, so it will directly redirect you to this particular monitoring. Okay, so for this particular artifact. Suppose this is the message, right? This is again a completed one and all. Okay, but if you see here, okay, there is no place which shows like, I mean, you can stop or something, right? So suppose here some there is a one status is called processing. So suppose it's a large message and all. Okay, it's still processing and all. So it will keep processing and all. Okay, so what happened, either you can undeploy it. Okay, but because there is no way here, I mean, you can do this stop button kind of thing that you can do it. Okay,
Yeah,
so basically you have to undeploy it. Yeah,
I'm asking this because if someone,
so again, I mean, same thing. I mean, this is for the all integration flow. Okay, it will share the status. I mean, how many, basically it will share the status like how many integration flows are deployed. Okay, the second one is it will tell like how many integration flow which are successfully deployed without any error. Don't get confused with the message error. It will tell if I compare with, I mean, like any coding and all, right? So basically we are compiling, we are getting error, right? So it will basically tell you like if there, I mean, in layman term, okay, if it will tell like basically if there is a syntax error kind of thing there in CPI in that particular flow. Okay, so if there is any error is there with that particular flow, okay, you did any misconfiguration and all, it will give you error here. Okay, okay, it will give you basically the successful one. Here you will get the error one. If suppose I am doing something which is not allowed, okay, in CPI flow, okay, and I am trying to deploy it. So while starting it, okay, it will give the error and you will get the message here that something is in error. Okay, here. So basically, and why that error is coming? Okay, basically it will show here. I mean, like what is the reason behind that error. And again, I mean, you can use here and on like what you want, all the status, all artifact. I mean, you can go for the style setting also like that. I mean, what you did for this monitor message processing. Then other is the managed security one. I mean, under this managed security, you can see like multiple things are there. Okay, so I will mostly cover this security one. Okay, but yeah, I will tell you the use of this key store. And so first I will go for this key store. Okay, key store is nothing. Suppose basically, I mean, you want to store some certificate and all. Okay, so in that case, you have to store in that one, in this key store. Okay, then this is again, okay, under this security material. Okay, so under this security material, basically you are storing your user ID and password, and whatever the user and ID password you have created, okay, that you are going to call in your iFlow. This is the name. Okay, this is again the username. Okay, so this username, basically you are going to connect any target system, right? So that username and password, suppose again the password, suppose I say like something whatever that. Okay, password also. Okay. Uh, so I mean, so this is the name of this credential, okay, which we are going to call in CPI. Okay, this user is completely different, and this is completely different. Okay, this is the username and password. Okay, the other server which are going to connect. Okay, and how you are going to call this user, okay, username and password in CPI through this name. So you can give the same name also. I mean, there is no issue in that one. It depends. I mean, like how, I mean, you want to go. Suppose I create it. Okay. So,
So we
but
have to have it.
one good thing is there. I mean, like suppose there are multiple iFlows there. Okay, and those iFlows are using the same username password. Okay, then you can call the same. Just
Yeah,
only once. I mean, you have to deploy it. I mean, create it, and you can call anywhere. Why, I mean, they have used it? Okay, I mean, the reason behind that one, I mean, you can't see the password. Okay, you can't see the password now. if you are using simply, if you are trying to, yeah, I mean, like if I compare the previous version, I mean, like on premise one, okay, so there people are using directly in the, I mean, means like there we are telling scenario or interface, okay, so there directly they are using, okay, so you can see it anytime, you can see it, okay, you can directly, you have to change it, okay, and problem, and again one more problem was that, okay, if suppose this password got changed and all, right, so in that case, you have to go, you have to suppose there are 500 flows are there, flows are there, right? And you are in support side. You don't know, I mean, this particular user any password in, I mean, in how many flows are, I mean, are there, right? I mean, how many flows is used. So you have to go and search like each and every flow, right? So if you do here, okay, I mean, you change it, I mean, because time to time this server and all, they are changing their user ID and password. So I mean, that can you just change here, okay, and that's it. And it will be applied in all iFlow. For open, when you are going to connect the CPI, you can connect this CPI to open connector also. Okay. For that open connector, I mean, again, you have to, I mean, it will be completely different, okay, because in when you are creating this open connector and all, so there, from there you will get some user, organization, and any element, okay. I mean, when you basically test it, or I forget the name, okay, when you go for, when we creating something called instance and all, we are telling, okay, when you are going to create and all, okay, so that time you will get a user, organization, and element, those combination, okay, you have to use it, then only you are able to connect to the open connector. And similarly for success factor also, you have to do it. I mean, for success factor, I mean, company ID is always required, okay, company ID mostly, I mean, like the server, those who are server or something like that, I mean, this or the functional people will provide you this company ID, okay. So for success factor, this company ID is mandatory. Otherwise, this user ID, user won't be created. So like normal user credential won't work for the success factor. For success factor specifically, you have to come here. For open connector also, you have to come here. Then only you can connect to any open connector or success factor. Basically the credential part. SSH and all like that you have to upload it. Known host and SSH are there, that you have to upload. But I am telling you, when you are migrating, okay, or not migrating, basically when suppose this is the development system, right? When suppose the same is iFlow is moved to the quality or production, then again for that quality and production related user ID password you have to create here. In each and every system you have to create it. You can't download and upload kind of, you have to create it for each and every server basically. So what happened, suppose you have created an iFlow, right? In iFlow you are using this name,
Yeah.
right? So this name will remain there when you are moving from development to quality or production anywhere, okay.
Yeah.
So when you are going to move to quality or production, okay, so there also you have to create again user ID and password. I mean, you have to store user ID and password based on this name. So as soon as you do, it will automatically connect it. I mean, it will automatically call that one. That iFlow will automatically call this one. This is the user you have created. I mean, consider this one as a simple user ID and password. Okay. So when you are moving, okay, this is a simple user and a password, or you can say like it's a common user ID and password which can be used in one iFlow or can be multiple iFlow, right? So when in iFlow, okay, suppose suppose the third party server has this user and some certain passwords are there, right? So that particular user and ID password we are masking as a name as a OKS, something like that, okay. And this name basically we are calling in our CPI iFlow.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you are moving it, okay, from suppose development to quality or production, so in iFlow this name will not change. Okay. So what you have to do, I mean, in quality when you go, or production, whatever the next system you will go, okay, next environment you go, you under this manage security model you have to create one user ID, okay, user on this name, so that whatever the use, yeah, tell me.
name remains the same, the credentials will be changed as per
Yeah,
the
credential you can change. I mean, sometimes
Yeah.
user will be also same and password is different. Okay. Sometimes this one is also changed. So you can use it, but this one will remain that. Now, there is one part. Okay. This is like a manage stores and all, right? So manage store is nothing. I was talking about some data stores. Okay. Now, SAP has given one option, okay, to store your payload or certain field value that you can store in this manage stores.
So this is like
That we are calling as a data stores or variable. So difference between this data stores and variable, data stores basically we are storing a kind of payload kind of thing, and variable is nothing, a kind of single value, fields value, one fields value. Suppose your work is over, right? Whatsoever says, okay, I am using for the temporary purpose, I am calling it, and then I don't need, right? After once message is successful, okay, I don't need. So in that case, you can delete it through, I mean, there is an option called delete option. I mean, yeah, delete is there. So through that you can delete it. Similarly, we have a variable. Okay, variable is nothing. I mean, this variable you can, okay, sorry, okay. This is the data store and all. There no data store is there. Okay. Similarly, you have a variable here. Okay, variable again, I mean, it's a like kind of, you can use it for the common variable, or you can use that I mean common, I mean, or like I mean, you can use it for the global also, or you can use it for the local also. Suppose you are calling in one iFlow, okay, and you wanted to call I mean, you get it from one iFlow, and you can you wanted to use in different iFlow. That also you can do it through this data store variable, okay. Or if suppose you want to do in the same iFlow also, inside of this iFlow, that also you can do it. I mean, if you want to store it or if you want to use it, you can go for this fields variable. I mean, fields value basically, it's nothing a fields value. Suppose XYZ, I mean, suppose your field name is order ID, right? And order ID has a value of 001, and you want to store it, you can keep here under this one. It will, you can see here. I mean, once it is created, you can see here there is option. I mean, so after that you can see that one also. And if you suppose, I mean, you have some confusion and all, okay, suppose some that particular message belongs to order ID also, suppose, okay. So what is happening sometimes, like multiple the same thing will get created and all, okay. So you can see like, okay, for this one and all, like, okay, what value comes and all that also you can see. In data store also, you can see the whole message also. Suppose you want to store it, okay, and you want to see it, okay, what message passed, what is the, I mean, the content of the message, that also if you want to store it, you can see it both places, whether it's a data store or data variable, whatever you say, global variable, right variable, whatever you say. Yeah.
Any specific difference? I mean, the main difference between data store and variable. I understand data store.
Yeah, data store is basically you are using for storing the payload. Okay. Usually, okay. This variable is basically, I mean, for the specific value, for some fields value and all. For that purpose, we are using this variable.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary function of SAP CPI-PI? Option A, automating business processes. Option B, integrating on-premise and cloud-based applications. Option C, providing real-time analytics. Option D, both A and B. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck! Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered. Crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors? Top-notch professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet. quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
So another is, suppose if you see, like, this is these are the iFlow. Okay, different iFlows are there. Okay, this is the first iFlow. This is the second. This one will be like the second one only. Okay, and this is the third one. Okay, now suppose if there is any exception happened. Okay, so you wanted to raise that exception in the common iFlow, right? So in that case, what happened? Whatever the data, whatever you want to send it, okay, in case of any error is there, any something like that. So you can use, there is option called process direct adapter. Here you have to give some address, okay. Receiver side you have to give the, this will, how to say, I will show you later, okay, this process direct, okay, how it is working. So this will basically, this is the common flow, right? This is the sub process and all that, this part, this is the sub process one. So this one, we have to give one path, okay? And the same path, so this here at the center side, okay, in adapter, okay, process adapter, we have to give some path. And the same path we have to give to this all three iFlow. And in process direct only, receiver process direct adapter. And then whatever you want, it will be transmitted to this one. Then the common iFlow, common process direct, common sub process one, whatever you want, you can do it here. This is one thing. It's not a sub process, okay? A sub process, if I say like in CPI perspective, it is a part of your iFlow, okay? And but how you will connect this iFlow, iFlow 1, 2, 3 and all with this exception subprocess iFlow, that is through the process direct adapter. Through this process direct. See, we can have a multiple receiver. Okay, like in any integration side, right? We can have a multiple receiver. So here also, in the same iFlow, we can have a multiple receiver and we can send it. Yeah, somehow, exceptions should come, right? Some should occur. Then only it will go. Either you can catch here. So as I told you yesterday, there are three things in when you are going to open any CPI URL, you will get discover, design, and monitor. Okay, in PPT also, if you go, the same thing is there. And yeah, so if you see here, yesterday I told, right? This artifact or iFlow, okay, it will come under package. Okay, package is nothing, a kind of folder where you can group similar kind of iFlows. Then okay, when you are trying to create any iFlow, okay, you will see sender side, on left side is the sender and right side is the receiver one. That is called a participant here. Then yeah, and there are something called an integration process. Okay, if you remember yesterday, as soon as I have created, I will do it again also. As soon as I have created any iFlow, this box is coming. Okay, this box is nothing, your integration process. And whatever you are doing, okay, you have to do each and everything, each and a palette function, whatever you are calling, where you are using, you have to do inside of this integration process. So if suppose you are basically combining some group, right? You are doing some mapping for something else, and you are doing mapping for something else, right? There are two types of mapping, two types of execution, right? So you can give one in local integration, another local integration process, and those local integration process you can call here under this integration process. That is the reason I told, right? Whatever you are doing, everything you have to do in integration process, because though you are adding any steps in local integration process, you have to call in this integration process. Yeah, go ahead, Vishal. Under this process, there are three. There are three steps or three functions are there. One is like integration process. Okay, where basically you are going to define each and everything. Another is the local integration process. Local integration process is, basically whatever, the similar kind of thing. Whatever you are doing here, we are using any palette function and all the same can do in local integration process. But the thing is that, so if suppose, you want to raise some thing called exception. Okay. So again, you can use exception sub process here also, or in the local integration process also. Wherever you want, you can add this exception sub process. So you can see here, this is the exception sub process. Okay. So this is basically, as you know about this exception, this is basically to catch error. Okay. So as soon as you click on that one, okay, exception sub process, so you have to just just you have to select it, okay, and paste here. Okay, like you have to drag it and drop it kind of thing. Okay. So as soon as you do it, okay, this exception sub process will come in your integration process. Okay. Then there is something called a local integration process. So this local integration process, if you remember, like in the design area, okay, the white spaces are there, right? So in that, suppose remove these things. Okay. So in that white spaces, you can add this local integration. The local integration process you can't put inside of this integration process. You can call it, okay, but you have to draw it everything outside of that one. I will show you this part. Okay. Now we have there are certain events are there in CPI. One is called error start and end event. Okay. So error start and error end event is basically using when you are going to use this exception sub process. Okay. Then only you are going to start this event, error start and end event. Okay. Escalation is that what is happening with escalation one. Okay. So suppose see, there is again a certification question is there. Okay. Between what is the difference between there are two kind of question. One is what is the difference between this error start and end event. Okay. And why we are using this escalation end event or escalation one. Okay. Reason behind that one, this escalation end event, okay, you have to use under this exception sub process. When you are using this one, okay, error end, like error start is there, right? So error end is there, right? When you are using this error end, so what happens if there is any error there, message will fail, okay, and you can see directly, message basically will stop. Okay, in CPI monitoring, you can see the message is failed and it is stopped. Okay. When you are using this escalation one, okay, though there is an error, okay, but further steps won't be stopped. Okay, further steps won't be stopped. And so message will getting processed, whether there is an error or not. You won't see the error. Okay, but sender will get the notification there is some error. Okay, and this is basically in certification. This question, they asked, 2 to 3 times. Okay. Sender, here, sender means, how to say, like a sender side, there is a notification. Okay, like there is an error. Suppose, how to say, suppose error occurred. Okay. So sender is so if there is any error, if CPI, any message is getting failed. Okay. I am giving one example. You are using SAP web, okay, or SAP S4 HANA is there, SAP S4 cloud is there. Okay. Suppose you are triggering any IDOC. Okay. When you are triggering IDOC, it is fed in the CPI. Okay. So they will get notification, it is not processed. HANA or S4 cloud and anything. Any idea about this IDOC?
Okay. Yes, we load a Fiori app and the apps.
Okay. Okay. So if so there is so there is something called a IDOC and all. Okay. So what happened? Suppose orders, or if you suppose there is, it's a kind of a structure is there. Inbuilt structures are there. There are many fields are there. So according to your use, okay, you can fill those things and you can trigger it. You can connect this S4 to CPI, okay, and you can trigger that IDOC to from S4 to CPI, okay. So now, as soon as you trigger the IDOC, okay, it is reaching to the CPI, and suppose it is successful. So there, some status is there, or I forget actually, okay. Otherwise, you will get a green signal there. Okay, you will get that it is successful. Successful means the target system for them, the target system is CPI, and it is successful in CPI. Okay, if there is any error in CPI, okay, they will get the notification. It is I mean there is some 53 or 56 code is there. Otherwise, it is in the red color status. So this is how I am telling that. I mean they will get the notification. I mean they will get the message actually. They will get informed actually, not through mail and all. Okay, the system will get to know. Okay, whether I mean like you are working on any integration platform, right? When you are triggering something, okay, when you are trying to post something on web service or whatever the requests are there, okay, on target side, if suppose the message is not getting completed, okay, right, you will get the error message, right? You in monitoring you will get the error message, right? It is failed. Similarly, the target system, the center system also will get the failure one. Failure data. Okay, it is not the process. Yeah. So in see that. So I am telling right here what is happening. Even you can see in CPI in monitoring, it will show the message is filled. Okay, try to understand. In this case, you will see you will in CPI monitoring. I will show you the monitoring. Yesterday you have seen right some messages over there. So that will be in the failed stage. Okay. So you get the notification. You are saying that you are when you are opening the I mean the monitoring, you will see that particular iFlow so message is filled in CPI. You got the message. Similarly, as it is filled in CPI, your sender system you also get notified that it is filled. Okay, they will get some whatever like red color or whatever. I mean status will be red or something like that. Whatever that. Okay, but when you are using this escalation in event, okay, in CPI you won't see the error. Okay, it will continue process. I mean, though it will remain inside, but like if you remember like a monitoring and all, right? I mean, so there completed or failed message kind of thing will come. Those failed will never come. But though it is inside, it is failed in the message. Okay, they will get the sender will get notified. Okay, this is failed, but the next step will get continued. I will show you. I will show you. And this is I mean like this is the see, this one is actually asked in the certification. 1 second, I will show you.
And when you say we use S, I think something is missing or something else, some other code is there. I don't know. To escalate any error message or any message, we use S. I'm guessing some other content will be there.
Okay. So you can see here the status of this message is completed. Okay. So what happened when you are using this escalation one? Okay. So suppose if you are using the error exception one, right? Error start or error end one, right? So in that case, what happened? You will get a message here like it is failed. Okay. This one you will get this one failed one status as a failed one. But when you are using this escalation one, so here your message will be as a completed one only. Okay. But yeah. So what happened? Suppose here I am using an escalation one, okay, and error is at this level, okay. Though error is at this level, these steps, the second and third steps will executed. But error is there at this step, okay. Your sender system will get notification there is an error in CPI. Getting me? What I was trying to say. So when you are using this one, that means the message will I mean you won't see in CPI the message is filled, okay, and the next steps will get continue. But when you are using this error end one, okay, error end one, okay, in that case what is happening? If suppose the error is here, okay, the whole message will stop here, and the next steps won't get continue. That is the biggest difference between this error start and error end and this escalation end. and they are so they ask why we are using this escalation, and will get the sender will get the notification or not. Getting me? So such type of
yes,
things
for
they
example,
are telling. It's for any integration whenever you are doing. Whenever sender, suppose you are taking any system is sending something, okay, unless and until it is completed in the next step, okay, target system, okay, the message will either will be like it's a processing or it's a completed. Once it is done, okay, you will get a completed kind of thing, right? If suppose there is any error in the system in CPI, okay, forget about this escalation one, okay. So I am just asking, right? I mean, for any application you are trading anything to the like a Delhumi or anywhere, I am asking, right? Or any system you are trading, you are directly connecting also, right? Unless and until this message is completed, okay, unless the connection is not happened, okay, you will get some error, right? Suppose I am giving an example again. Suppose you are triggering anything from Postman, okay, to CPI. So message you will, unless suppose it's a big message, right? So the big, so suppose 1 MB 500 times, so it will take around 10 seconds, 20 seconds might be, right? So it will continue processing. You can see like your system is continuing processing that particular message. If there is any error in the next target system, okay, you will get notification that it is failed, right? It won't fail in CPI. I am telling that it won't fail in CPI. Okay. But see what I am trying to say. Okay. Suppose it failed at this level, at integration as content modifier level. Okay. So if it is failed here, that means there is some error in the system, right? And it is not good to go, right? I mean, if there is any error, right, there is something in the system, right? Some because of something happened, there is a network issue or data issue. If error is there, that means it is failed in CPI, right? Though you are using escalation in, okay, only in CPI, only in CPI, you will see the status as a completed, okay. But your API system or whatever the sender was there, they will get no notification. There is some error in the CPI. Getting me? And I tell you, I mean, I will show you. I mean, there is one more thing I will show you. Okay. I mean, I have to go for that for the log level, and I will show you. I mean, what I mean, how to see.
yeah,
I
actually,
mean,
overall
whether,
idea I got
yeah.
it. Overall idea I got it. With the escalations and the status will be completed, and the other one, the simple end, will be the failed status from the CPI perspective, but sender will receive the notification.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
Maybe when we go more detail in the log level, that
I will cover this part. Okay, this PPT part. Then we'll go to that part. Okay, I will show you this log level and all again. That was again an interesting one. And I will show you like how messages are processing. Okay. So there is again an option called terminate message. Terminate messages. That means suppose instead of sending to message to the receiver, you want to terminate. You want to end the message, the whole flow in CPI only. Then you can use this terminate message. Basically, you want to stop the iFlow without sending to the receiver system. In that case, you are using this terminate message. I mean, in exception also you can try it, but usually we are using this integration direct integration process and all. See why we are using terminate message if suppose some conditions are getting filled, okay. So in that case, we are basically redirecting that message to this terminate message. Okay, suppose suppose you want something value 1 in any payload, right? Or value 2 is coming, right? Then only you want it should be executed. Otherwise, it should not go to the target system. In that case, you can use this terminate message. So this one, what is happening? Okay, when you are using this exceptions of process, under this when you are using this end message, okay. So by default, whenever you are creating any exceptions of process, okay, by default it will start with error start and end with end message, okay, instead of error end one, okay. Then what is the use for that one? Use for this end message is suppose there is any error in the system, okay, though you are using exceptions of process, but in CPI you don't want to say the message is filled. Okay, then in that case you can use this except this end message. Okay, that is the basic difference with end message, error end, and escalation end. If you want to show in your system, like, okay, I mean, there is any error you want to show in monitoring, okay, you can use this one, this error end.
So Anup, by that logic, then escalation end and end message, they both behave the same way. Like there's no difference between.
No, difference is there, right? Difference is there. Basically, this is when you are going to escalate any message, okay? Escalate any error, okay? So what happened when you are using this escalation end one, okay? In that case, sender will get the notification, okay? Sender will see the message is successful, okay? But here, with the help of this one end message, okay, sender will not get any notification. This is especially for that purpose only, this escalation end. The difference between this escalation end and end message, okay? Another big thing is that when you are using this escalation end, the next step won't stop, okay? It will continue this next step. But when you are using this end message, okay, it will stop here. Suppose error is that a content modifier, okay? So in that case, okay, the message will stop at this place. It won't continue for this step or this step. But in escalation end, this and this step will be called. So, I mean, it depends on your scenario, right? I mean, sometimes what is happening, like you want to continue the message, though there is an error, you want to go for the next step also. If there is any error also, you want to execute the next step also. There might be some chances are there. I mean, frankly speaking, I have not used it, okay? I mean, basically I use either error end or end message, okay? And mostly I use this error end because I want to see the error message in my CPI system. So I mean, so sometimes see what is happening. I mean, suppose though there is an error at this step, okay, but next step is running, right? So if next step running and you want, and still I mean in that case the receiver will get connected. Receiver will get the message and all. Means whatever the error message or whatever is that, okay, whatever the output of this flow, okay, whether it's a nil also, I mean it will get something the receiver because the whole message will get completed. But sender will get notified. But when you are using this end one, okay, I mean the next step won't get continued. And for this error and also next step won't continue. Timer is there, nothing. I mean a kind of scheduler if you want to schedule or pull some message and all. Okay, if you want to run your iFlow based on certain timing and all, like every hour or weekly, monthly or yearly, I mean whatever the way, you can use this timer function. I mean, like if you want to execute your iFlow by your own, right? So in that case, you can use this timer function inside of the iFlow. I mean, there is something called run once, right? This run once will only as whenever you deploy the iFlow, it will trigger, it will execute. Your iFlow will be executed. Okay, only once. As soon as you deploy, it will execute it. That's it. Schedule on day. Schedule on day means I mean like whenever when you want. Okay, suppose you want. Okay, you want to trigger that message. Okay, like on that particular day. Okay, so you can go for that one also. Okay, then schedule to reoccur. Schedule to reoccur means I mean how frequently I mean you want to run this one, like a daily, monthly, okay, or like how. But here also I mean you can schedule kind of like every Sunday also or every Monday also if you can do such type of things also you can do it. How to say, I mean like in the single iFlow also you can have a multiple integration flow. Okay, and that integration flow, the first integration flow is that, right? I mean, thing is that it will be the repetitive kind.
Yeah, so repeat
Whatever the steps are there, yeah. So whatever the steps are you have to use in the second. Then there is something called a content modifier. Okay, content modifier I will cover it. I'm just giving an overview, small overview. Okay, content modifier. It means like if you want to modify a message, okay, by changing the content of the data container. Okay, I mean, so in that case, whether it's like your header or body, okay. So in that case, we are using we are using this content modifier, and content modifier are basically three. It divided in three parts. Okay, one is the message header, message body, and exchange property. Okay, I will cover this part one by one. Okay. Then okay. Now there is a one more question occurred. Okay, uh, it's again a certificate question, Okay, what is the difference between this message header and exchange property? So the difference between that, if you are passing any value in content modifier in message header, okay, it will basically transmit it to this receiver system. Okay, but whatever you are basically declaring or whatever you are using in property, it won't be transmitted to the receiver system. That is the basic difference between this message header and message property. Okay, and there I mean like syntax or like how they are calling actually. Okay, it's like a dollar header, something like that. If it is a property, it will like a property or something. If it is a body, then it's a body means I mean your payload kind of thing. You can use it. Okay, you can capture it in the payload part. For that, the I mean this um, the writing you can write in this way like you can declare like a dollar in dot body. Okay, but this will basically capture the header part. This will capture basically the property part. Okay, so basically I mean how you are calling it, okay, how you are using it, okay, or how you are passing it to the target system. I mean there basically we are checking the three things. Okay, constant, XPath, and expression. Constant, like suppose you want to pass some header value to your target system, and that is a constant value, like content type is application JSON. Okay, you want to pass it, right? So it will always be constant. So it will come under this constant. Then XPath is suppose your payload is there, that is XML payload is there, and you want to basically fetch something and pass to this target system, like slash slash that field name ABC, whatever is that, right? So then that case you have to this expression is nothing. This one dollar in dot value dollar property or something you are calling from somewhere something, right? So in that case you are using this expression. I will show you. I will cover this part. I'm just covering this PPT. That's it. Then okay. Now we have a something called a converter here in CPI. There are around 6 converters are there. Okay, CSV to XML, XML to CSV, EDI, and JSON and XML converters are there. Okay, so this CSV to XML converter basically will convert your CSV data to your XML. Okay, then yeah, so you can see like these things. Okay, then you have a JSON to XML, or suppose your this is very helpful. I mean, this JSON to XML and XML to JSON converter is very helpful converter in CPI. Okay, because sometimes we are getting a message in JSON. Okay, but in CPI most of the things you want to declare or fetch it, you have to use the XML only. Okay, so that is the reason we are converting it. JSON to XML converter we are using it. Okay, so that also you can use it. And we have a converter, standard converters are there. Yeah, so I tell you. Suppose it is in JSON. Okay, so when you are connecting to the JSON and all, okay, in that case you will get it directly in CPI. In CPI you have to convert it to the XML. Okay, if you want to modify some data and all, okay, if you want to modify that payload, then you have to, most of the times, I mean you have to use this XML converter, and you have to change it. Okay, I mean whatever you want to modify it to content modifier anyway. Okay, so most of the times have to you have to convert it to the XML, and then only you are triggering it. Target system, if target system is accepting XML, it's fine. Otherwise, again you have to convert from XML to JSON. First, but the work. Okay, in CPI, we are using through this. I mean, like XML only. Like when you are using something in XML, right? XPath is there. When I told you, right? There is XPath was there. So XPath and all that. This XPath won't get in this JSON, right? So it will work with this. Now I will tell you something about this log level. This is again an interesting one. Okay, and in day-to-day life you have to use it. Okay, so once you are going for this manage integration content, so so there is something called log level. Okay, first thing is that in CPI, by default, it won't store any log in CPI. Okay, you won't see in CPI. Okay, you are basically, that means it means like by default you won't see like how messages are processing, okay, or what values processed. Such type of things you won't see. Okay, because the default of the log is info or none. Okay, so when you are going for this info, usually this the log level is usually this info. Okay, by default it's a info only. Happen this info part, difference between this I tell you, info is with any message triggered. Okay, so now you can see this message. Okay, if suppose you have changed the value, this log, okay, or trace. Okay. Okay, log level there are multiple things are there. Info is there, error there, debug is there, trace is there. I can change to anyone. Okay, but default is the info one. You should use the info one. Okay, because it won't fill your database and all. Okay, so okay. Now when you are going for this info, okay, wait for some time. You may get info. So if you come to this, select any message, go to this log. Log level info is there. When it is the info, okay, you won't see any link. Only you are getting notification that it is completed. Completed means the message is successful. But how message flown, okay, which step it is called, such type of things you won't see. Okay, you can see that, okay, how message is flowing. Okay, by executed first, which executed step, which step executed second, okay, kind of thing you will see here. Okay, in debug mode, okay, but you won't see the payload. Okay, now I come to this escalation end, or like those sub process one, right. I was talking to you about this escalation one, or like end message or error, right. So when there is an error, okay, you can see message is completed here. Message it is showing like completed. Okay. But inside of this message, you can an error at one place. Okay. So sometimes in fact, one of my project, okay, what they wanted, though messages are I'm getting failed in the system, okay, in some part, okay, the outer part, this monitoring part should not be filled with message. Okay, so in that case, if you see here, why it is happening? Because of this exception sub process, and we have used this end message. Okay, got it? So it is a step one, step two, step three. It is failed here, right? It is failed at second step. So what happened? Third is not continued, right? It is failed at this read as it is failed. That's it. It is done. And it is stopped here. But if suppose escalation is there, then it will execute this step also and this step also. So that is the reason, okay, whenever we are doing, so whenever we are doing any testing and all, so we are basically changing to the log debug or trace mode, so that we can see step by step how messages are flowing, or error is there inside of that also you can see it, right? And info, if it is there, you won't get any link, you won't see like, unless until there is any error, you won't, this link info error, info link won't activate. Okay, it won't say like where there is an error or something like that. Okay, and how message is getting processed, which steps it is performed. Okay, but if it is a debug mode, okay, you can go inside, whether it's a successful message or error message, okay, in both cases you can go inside and you can see how messages are flowing, how messages are reaching from one step to another step. So then again, suppose if there's an info, okay, if there is an info, error is there. If there is an error is there, though it is an info, okay, one link will be get activated here, info. that is a retrieval or something like this one, you will get one link. So when you open that one, you will able to see which step to which step performed, but you won't be able to see what is the content of the message. Okay.
Oh, so sorry, you mentioned in info also you can see the link. Is that what you
Info
mentioned?
in case of error only. In case of error only.
Oh, we gave error only. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if the message is fed, if suppose this is fed, right?
Yeah.
So suppose, see, it's a logical, right? I mean, like suppose if it's a completed, okay, I don't want to see like what is happening, right? If there is an error, okay, so which steps, at which step it is there is an error, right? Getting me? At which
Yeah,
how
so
it is, why it happened, okay, how it is happened. So you want some error message, right? And at what step it is there, okay, it happened. So such type of information you will get, though it is an info mode, you will get such type of information.
Hey there, ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered. Crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors? Top-notch professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
I mean, it will be a quick overview kind of thing. It is good for your certification and on future and any kind of client interview, any kind of thing they might ask, okay. And it's good, I mean, it will go through, I mean, the whole concept, CPI, initial CPI concepts and all. So whatever I covered, okay, this belongs to that one only. So first one is like, which of the following option do you use if you want to stop a message from further processing? Whether it's a terminate message event, start event, end event, or escalation event. Why? Because if you see the question, okay, this one is also you are ending the event, right? But basically you are stopping the further processing and all. Okay. So it is, see why, if you see the question, this start event and end event, right? So this is normally, I mean, like you are using start and end one, right? But this terminate message is especially used for terminating the message. If you remember, like I told you, in the PPT also it was there. Okay. Now, the second question is like select the CPI concept from the following. That is, if SAP pre-packaged content, it is out of the box integration. So when it is like a best possible answer, then C will be the answer both A and B. Because if you see this one, okay, which of the following events help us to handle the error, right? So handling that when you are going for this exception sub process and all. So this start event and end event is used. Escalation is different, right? Escalation, you are escalating that thing, right? Okay. The answers, right? Either C is there, or I mean, if you select D, okay, but B and C, B, A and B is also there, right?
But start event and end event happens in your without exception process also, normal one. So if I get indication and I have start and end event, that also have it without exception.
Yeah, but this is related to exception sub process they are asking this part. So in this case, I mean, why? I mean, because answer is also given here. Okay. So why they have given this one? Because it was, they assumed like this start error and this end error one. Okay. That is the reason. Otherwise, escalation error is the correct one. Because when I try to use it, okay, in like in exception sub process, it is not working. It is start event and end event. So here, I mean, the escalation error is the correct one. Then, okay, I will go here. Which of the following element do we have to call in the message body of the content modifier? Message body, remember message body. Yesterday I told you there are three things in content modifier. One is header.
Anu, I can see your screen. I can see SAP.
Okay, sorry. So which of the following element do we have to call in message body of the content modifier? So before starting this one, okay, if you remember, like I told you, in content modifier, we have three things. One is a header, another is property, and the last is the message body. It should be the all of the above. Okay. Why? Because in message body, we can call $in.body, $property.element name, and $header.element name. So I mean, see, but in if suppose you wanted to see, we can call see if you see the question. Okay, I mean it's a I think ZaranTech has given A only, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. 5A. It's wrong one. You have to call in the message body or the content modifier. No. It's all of the above only. Okay. Yeah. It's with all of the because why happening? Okay. The reason behind that one is in message body. Okay. This is expression, right? Camel expression we are telling it. Okay. Apache camel expression we are telling it. So this expression we can write in body also. Okay, this means you are passing header value in body. Okay, this means you are passing property value in body, and the last one is in dot body. Okay, it means you are passing the message body. I mean the exact payload, whatever the payload is there, you are passing in the body. Only message payload. This will pass the property. This will pass the header. So all three expression is correct when you are when you wanted to fetch something in the body. So it will be the all of the above only. Then it's C. Do we have to call in the message body? It's a C because it will basically call everything in the body only body part. Message payload basically the body. It won't cover the header and property part. Okay. So what is happening? This is for the header one, this is for the property, this is exclusively for the body one, and we are writing in the body whenever we are defining something, whenever we want to fetch it. Okay, in message body, yeah, true. Message body is basically is when you are defining this expression $in.body, that is in the PPT also. I was thinking some other way, I was thinking like if we can call all those things on. Okay, so you can go for this one. This that is the $in.body only. Basically, this is asking like in content modifier, we have a three option. One is the header, another is the property, and the last is the body. So it is asking for the body part. So for body, expression is $in.body. For property, this is the expression. For header, this is the expression. But yeah, when you are if you want, okay, you can write this expression also. Basically, when you are trying to fetch anything, okay, this body part is defined for the message payload only.
The question then should have been written like, how do you fetch the payload or capture the body in SAP CPI? Then you can give this command. Like you can call it anywhere, right? You can, I can even set it this in.body in a property also.
Yeah, you can write this one also in property also, in header also, if you want, you can do. Anywhere, anything, anywhere you can call.
Yeah.
But here, I mean, if they are asking like, I mean, which are the element, I mean, do we have to call in? Okay, do we have to call in message body? If they are asking like exclusively, I mean, for the message body, what is the basically, what I understood, like might be it is like a command, which command we are using. Okay, so usually, I mean, when we wanted to fetch the payload and all, okay, so in that case, this is the command for the body, message body. It should be all, okay, but if they are exclusively asking like, okay, which of the following element do we have to call in message body? I mean, means it is asking like, do we have to call? Okay, we have to call. I mean, it is asking like it is mandatory, right? If you are fetching any message body, so without this one, it is not possible. This purpose of this one is for fetching the body part only. So when you are defining this, when you are trying to fetch, okay, some message payload and all the content of the message, then you have to write this one, this expression in your message body. Okay, so now okay, we'll cover the yesterday one. Okay, and I mean we were at here for this log part, log configuration. And okay. And here, I mean, if you remember, like we have covered this info and debug part. So any question, I mean, between info and debug, do you have? If it is successful message, okay, info you won't see like how message is processing, which step by step you can't see, okay. But in debug, though, whether it's in error or not error, okay, you can still see the message, how message is processing, which step it is called, after which, I mean, suppose step 2 is called after 1, right? So you can see like how it is calling and all, right? So such type of things you can see in the debug mode. So if you see like the projects and where the space is very less, okay, there even I tell you my I mean my experience, okay, in one of the project, okay, like what we did, like we have deployed many, I mean, like because for the testing purpose and all, we have created for single eye flow, okay, we have created multiple eye flows and all. What happened, like client is sometimes telling, okay, this is the requirement, again some other day they are telling no, change it, okay. So what I was doing, okay, I mean, or in my project, okay, what happened, like we were taking the backup, copy and kind of thing we were doing it, okay. And then when it is confirmed, okay, we are implementing in the main one, okay. So for that we are deploying it, just we were deploying it, that's it. What happened, I mean, one day we got the mail and all like that we should undeploy, those are like a testing purpose on all we have used. There are two things that yeah, for that that is restricted actually, because what is happening, like even if I do for the trial one, right, for every 30 days, I mean, I have to extend it, okay. And sometimes it's happening like suddenly each and every iflows will be gone, so it will like a fresh kind of thing, fresh I will get the fresh system and all. So there I am not able to see in the trial at least. So might be you can connect with your basis team and the network team, or maybe I mean this if suppose there is no basis team is there, okay, and maybe like you are getting mail and all from SAP side and all this details URL details, so there you can ask them directly. I mean, best practice is always, I mean, it's a like info, okay. But suppose you want to see, though it is a like, I mean, like your successful message is also there, right? But when you are checking that one, like how a message is processing and all, okay, then you can go for the for successful message, I am telling you. For error, I mean, anywhere you get, right, I mean, how message where it is failed and all. But for this one, I mean, for successful messages also, if suppose you want to see how message is processing step by step and all, then go for debug, okay. But suppose you are doing the testing or in production also, like I mean, when suppose message is going to start and all, something like that, so in that case you can go for this trace one. Then it can be, I mean, then it you can see in the debug or info mode also, if you are talking about the steps. But if you are talking about the in this payload part, okay, what is the content and all coming, then you have to switch for this trace one. Otherwise, there is a one small code is there, okay, Groovy script is there, that you can apply. And after that, whenever the message is getting executed, you will get here one attachment, okay, and there you can see what is the content of the message. So in last 1 hour, there are 360 messages are processed, okay. Okay, suppose this is a retail customer and all, like this is a frequently I'm running interface and all, okay. So for one interface, this is for the one interface, 360 times it was triggered, okay. If it is triggered 360 times, so it's like 24 hours you can calculate, right? Like what is the total this one, okay. I'll show you. Just time like 36 into, if I go for 24, it's like 8640, okay. 8640 means 8000 means 8500 times it is running, your interface is running, right? And suppose the size of the payload is 1 MB, okay, just imagine. So it will like 8640 MB size, I mean, you have stored. This is for the one day. Again, next day, again, this 8640 will be added in your system.
Process running say 4 or 5 times in a day, but the process critical. and it's running through API integration. It's getting triggered through API call. So the process running less times in a day, but we are interested to know what is being, how the data is getting.
I'm showing, okay. I am going to the normal mode, info mode, okay. I am going to the info mode. Now I am changing the trace mode, okay. So what is the time now? According to me, it's like a 10:35, okay, 10:35 p.m. here. So I am changing to the trace, okay. Now see, what is the time now? Here, 10:45 p.m. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is activated only for the 10 minutes. Okay. That means in 10 minutes, whatever the messages are getting processed, it will capture it. Okay. But when you are going inside, after 1 hour, you can't see the payload and nothing you can see. I mean, like, you can't see, only steps you can see. Okay. But you can't see the data. You can't see the payload. Yeah, it will run out of the memory one day. I mean, like, if it is like a huge data, you will get run out of the memory. Then in that case, if you want to do such type of things, okay, then better you can store those things in the so data store. If you store such type of things, okay, so what happened, what is the benefit with that? I mean, here you can set up the time for 5 days, the data will be get deleted. 1 day or 1 day, 30 days, 90 days, that data will be get deleted. So better to use for the data store, so that you can store the payload, you can see what is the message is there and all. And yes, yeah, you have to write one additional step, okay, and by that you can define your time there. That again you can see in the monitoring only, but at a different place. If you see, if you remember, Groovy script is, see, there are two things, okay. Groovy script you can't manage, okay. Whatever you are writing to store the message. You are basically writing that whatever the payload is coming, you wanted to see at the attachment every time your scenario is running, okay. You are basically you wanted to see this one as an attachment, okay. So whenever your iFlow is running, you will see your data as an attachment, okay. This is one thing, okay. But when you are using this data store, you are not writing a code, you are just adding one step. But here you can restrict your timing, okay, up to what time you can see your message. Groovy script, the thing is that a Groovy script, whenever you are running, it will add one attachment, okay, but basically it will take the space, right? The same thing has happened with the data store, but in Groovy script you can't write, okay, you can't do something like, okay, after 1 week or after 90 days, it will be, this attachment will get vanished, will get deleted, okay. But in data store, there is an option you can manage, like up to how many days you can see the payload. Getting me? So even for suppose, I mean, I am keeping my data, I mean my payload for 3-4 days, okay, because if it is a critical one and all, right? So obviously they might be checking that some messages are reaching or not, I mean from sender to receiver and all, right? Maybe after every 2 days or 3 days, that might be checking and all, right? If it is not reaching, okay, you can see in the data store. Okay, so if it's after 3 days, okay, we will get like, okay, after 3 days, the data will get deleted. So it will free up your space also. So it will take only 3 days data only. But in Groovy script, it is not like that. Even after 3 months also, if you see, or 5 months also, you can see the attachment there. I tried in my current project, I asked these things with the, actually we have I mean, we don't have much access, okay. It is the base system. I asked, I mean, recently it happened like 2 weeks back only. I was telling that, I mean, like they said that it's like a basic version kind of thing. It is there for the CPI. Okay, they were asking like production and like they have a 2 tenant only. So they wanted to, I mean, so some discussion was going on. So I asked like, what is the space of this? They said, I don't have enough information for this one. I have this basic one. This is the price and all. And something, and they were telling, you know. I said there should be some space, and they said, no, I don't have space. And I don't have access where I can see. So even I was more interested in that one. Maybe I will try it and I will find it. Somewhere it is there. I know. I mean, but problem with that, we don't have much access. Otherwise, here and there I might see and I can tell you. So now I will tell you, like, okay, now I will cover this part, this log one, okay. So this is the trace one. Okay. So under when you go to this trace, okay. So first part is that you will see the steps. Okay, the same thing you can see in this one, right? In debug also. Okay, but now I want to see the content of the message. How you will see the content of the message? Basically the payload. Okay, I want to see what message, okay, came at this level, at this step. Then I go to this message content. Now I will see the payload. So currently there is no payload, nothing is there. Okay, that is the reason you are not getting. But if I go for the next level, okay, I can see the payload hello. Data is hello. I will tell you these things later. Okay, I will cover this content modifier and I will tell you why it is happening. Okay, because other if I say now I'm in my data, okay. So okay, I will explain this part now. So what is happening? This is your start time. Okay, I have this is basically a scheduler. Okay, you are basically scheduling. You are starting your iFlow. So when I am starting the iFlow, I don't have any steps other than this one. I don't have. I am not kept anywhere any message. Okay, that is the reason at this step I am not able to see any message. Okay, now I have stored message in my content modifier. Okay, and this when it is executed, this iFlow is executed. So after this start timer, this content modifier is called, and in this content modifier we have a message. Okay, that message I am trying to pass to the deed advertisement. Okay, so whatever it is, whatever the output of this one, input is this one. Okay, so the output of this one, okay, is our the payload. Okay, what it is triggering? It is triggering a payload called a hello. Okay, and that we can see at this place the input. So output of this one you can always see at the next step because it is the input of the previous step. So suppose you want to see what is the data passing here. Okay, so you have to check at this place because this is the input of that one. Getting me? Yeah, so input is for content modifier, input is you have to click on that. Suppose you wanted to see the input of this one, right? Content modifier input, you have to click on this one, see message content and see the payload. Okay, for this one, the output of this one, you can see the input of this one, input of the next step. So when you click here, you can see here, this is message content payload. And the best part is that if you want to see it, you can use it for further processing. You can download this payload also. If you remember, like in content modifier, we are passing header exchange property, right? And payload also, body also. So if you want to see any header part, you can see here in the content modifier, any exchange property here, okay, you can see here, any payload here, it is here. So whatever the output of this one, you can see at this place. If you click here, okay, so you can see the output of this read advertiser and just go to this message content and you can see under this whatever the message payload or whatever that you can see. And the payload you can see. Essence of process, if you want, you can store, you can write anything. I mean, here also you can write a Groovy script also. Okay, so thus for my own purpose, okay, I am just logging it. This is log 010 is the Groovy script name. Okay, this is log error is a Groovy script name. Again, script name only. You can see the name here. This is the log error. This is the name here. So here the script file is something written .groovy something will come. By that you can see it's a Groovy script, and by this one, okay, this is something, right? Paper and all something sign is there. By that we are identifying this is a Groovy script. Some script is written. If this is a message envelope, then we are seeing that we are checking that we are identifying it as a content modifier because we can change the content modifier name also. There is one more step that is recently added. Okay, frankly speaking, I have not gone much on that one. Okay, but anyway, I will cover that part. 1 second. It was not there earlier, but they have added it. Okay, the step is this error one. Okay, this is the step is for the error one. So purpose of this one, okay, So it will basically show you the error and details and all when there is an error in CPI. Okay, the purpose for this one only, I mean, like, and this will like see, basically here the log and all will be created when there is an error or when the message is getting failed. Then only log and all will be created. If suppose it's a successful message is getting successful and all, right? So in that case, you won't get the log and all. But if there is an error and all, you will get the log and all. I will show you. Okay, I will try to replicate this one. 1 minute. So like that, you will get the answer. I mean, even sometimes we are getting confused. We don't know something. So we are asking there and we are getting answers. So it's an active one only. I mean, people are getting, I mean, people are giving a reply actually. And for CPI, what is happening, right? It's not a old one, okay? It's a new one only, okay? So what is happening? Many of the SAP consultants, I mean SAP from SAP side, okay? They are basically involved in giving the answer because they know that it's a new things are getting added and all. So people are more curious about this one. And if we don't reply, okay, people will not get answer and all. I mean, it won't be useful. So most of the times, SAP guys are basically giving the answer. Yeah. See, I have shown you the practical one. Okay. I 1 second. I go one by one. Okay. You can. I have shown you that in error what you have seen. Okay. In error, if I show you. Okay. Let means go by practically. Okay. So here I mean again for the log level here you are getting error details. Okay. And for the log level again. Okay. I mean you have to go error here, but you can't see the payload. Still you can't see the payload when there is a log level is error. Okay. Now I will change it to info. Okay. Now this is the info mode. Okay. When it was the successful, okay, info mode, this will be activated. Okay. You can't see any link here for info. Here also, though it is an error, okay, I mean, you are getting the error details, okay, and for the log level, if I click here, so this is exclusively for, I mean, for error, sorry, though it is an error, okay, you can see the same thing what we have seen in error, okay. Now, what I do, okay, I will remove this error and we'll see what is happening in error mode, okay, 1 minute. But mostly it is the same thing, okay. Suppose it is an error, okay, so it will give you the same value. If suppose it is in the info mode also, okay, it will give you the same value whatever there is in error also. I was just trying to show you, okay, this info and error one, that's it. But it will give you the same thing actually.
I'm just thinking, while you're trying, I mean, you can try it offline and then
error is, I mean, see, error is basically the log level. It will basically show you when there is an error rate. Okay, info is, I mean, by default info level is there. Okay, but in info, unless until there is an error, okay, it won't show the error log. But this error log is basically the exclusively for the error purpose only. Okay, might be they try to differentiate between info and error. Okay, they have exclusively added one error so that you can see, if you want to see only the error messages and error log and all, you can see it. But in info, you can see the info and error both. No, you won't see. I mean, like no, you will see the message. Okay, but inside you are checking the steps and all, right? Like how which steps that is not possible. They have added it error exclusively for the error purpose only. If you want to go for the error only, you can go for this one, because sometimes people will be confused also before, like with info. Okay, so they change from info to debug always. Earlier, if I tell you this debug was means for the lifetime also. Okay, if you change to debug, okay, it was the lifetime also. But now they have restricted for that 24 hours. I will check that part again. I mean, like documentation, what documentation are telling. But practically, I have not seen any difference. Okay. This is exclusive for the error. Yeah. Now, have you tried? I mean, creating this iFlow and all. So under this is a BTP cockpit. Okay. Under this is an instance and situation. Okay. There is an option. I mean, I have created this instance and all. Okay. So there, I mean, you have to create one service key. once you create this service key, there actually, I mean, by default also no need to write anything. I mean, like by default, it will create one user ID and password. This is a regular user ID and password which is used to communicate with the CPI. You have to share with the sender team.
Okay.
Like for Postman and all, you have to share with.
Yeah.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which protocol is used for communication in SAP CPI-PI? Option A, SOAP. Option B, REST. Option C, both SOAP and REST. Option D, none of the above. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered. Crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors? Top-notch professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
Somehow I got, okay. So what I found between error and info, I mean, whatever I've shown, that is the one thing. Okay, other part is that if suppose I mean archiving facility is, archiving option is possible in your system, okay. Then in that case, what happen if you select any message, any iFlow with error, okay, log level error, then it won't archive. It will keep in your system. So that is the basic, that is the only difference actually.
Okay, it will keep in the info, it will not archive. You're saying?
No. I am telling you that if it is in info, it will archive. Okay. You are exclusively, I mean, defining your iFlow, I mean, changing your iFlow level to error actually. That's it. I mean, otherwise, whether it's even if you put the debug also, okay, and if it is in error, okay, you will get the same, I mean, like the same step-by-step information, like where there is an error, which step there is an error, getting me? And info also you get the same thing, error also you get the same thing. Only difference is the trace, where you will get the payload. That's it. There is, I mean, we have a certain option by that you can transform your message. Okay, suppose I am giving one example. Like suppose something is coming like 1, 2, 3 is coming, okay, and you want to add like 00, I mean, with that one, okay, or you can add some decimal also, anything, I mean, like, or if you want to concatenate certain kind of things, okay, then so in such case, I mean, you can go for mapping functionality that is given by the SAP CPI. I think in your, I mean, like in your integration system also, I mean, like the Bhumi or Mulsat, I mean, there also, I mean, this mapping was there, I think. Now, so if you search here in palette function, message mapping, okay, you will find this one. This is a message mapping. So if you remember last time, you have some, which format actually in CPI messages are flowing, okay. So I told like it's mostly XML, because most of the functionalities are working as a XML. So you can use as a XML. Like if you come for this message mapping, okay, this will, you can say it's a message mapping or graphical mapping, whatever you can say, okay. So here, if you want to transform your message, if you want to change your message, in that case, you have to use XML payload only. It will work with only with XML payload. It won't work with the JSON payload at all. So that is the reason. If suppose sender is sending some data in the JSON format, so we are converting it to the XML format and doing, then we are changing it to the, I mean, then we are doing the mapping and all. See, CSV you are receiving, right? You are fetching data as a CSV, right? But again, when you want to transform it, when you want to use message mapping and all, okay, then in that case you have to convert that CSV to XML. When you have basically in CPI, I mean you have to use for source and target, you have to use this XSD only. It will work with only XSD. So what happened like in our case, I mean that is a practical like a day-to-day life and what is happening. Suppose sender or receiver is there, right? So we are not creating any structure by ourselves. Okay, we are usually asking from sender or receiver and source or target system, we are asking them to provide the SSD. Okay, so I have a sample SSD. Okay, basically we are not creating any SSD and all, so we are always asking SSD from them. So okay, so so for source and target SSD, I have sample SSD. I'm using both SSD as same SSD. Okay. So what happened? You have to click on this add source message. Okay. Okay. Now I am, because see, if there any SSD already is there, okay, in your CPI system, it will come here. Okay. If you want to upload the new one, you have to select the upload from file system. That means from your desktop. So you can see I have selected this XSD, okay, and target side also. It is all when as it is already uploaded. So I am clicking here, okay. Yeah. Now we have to map it. How you will map? Okay, in that case, just you need to drag and drop. Okay, like here to here, here to here, like this. That's it. You have to hold it and drag to here. That's it. Now your one-to-one mapping is done. So I will simulate it. For that, you should have one XML file. Okay. So in that case, I have one XML file. I am browsing it and selecting that one. Okay. Sample XML file. Okay. Now I want to see the output. I will click on this test one. So what happens if suppose you want to go again? Okay, just click on this message mapping. Go here and click on this link. Simulate again. Sample.
Maybe if you can open this one tab in this particular window in different tab and let it go through, and then we can cover the thing in this tab of the window.
Okay, there is a one way. Okay, one minute. I'll make it a duplicate. We'll see. No, actually simulate for each and every steps, and I have to show this simulate, right? That is the problem. Okay, now what happened? Okay, okay. Now you have to map it from here to there. Okay, from source to target. Okay, that is a one-to-one. We are calling it as a, in our system we are calling it's a one-to-one mapping. Okay. Now what happened? Like here certain standard functions are already there. Okay. I mean, like suppose we have a concatenate. So in that case, what you have to go and select like concatenate. Okay. So what you do, what you need, I mean, okay. So suppose I mean like you want to concatenate this one with and like some constant, right? So in that again you have to search some constant. Suppose I want to add some 1, 2, 3 here. Okay. And then I am going to this 2. Okay. And again I mean like I have to then again I have to simulate it. Just select this one, the sample XML file was there. Yeah, so I mean we need to see right whether it's a correct or not, the correct output is generating or not, right? So what happened, like if you do this content, suppose I did concatenate with this 2, right? 2 plus 2, I mean this 2 field and the target 2 field, right? And I have added 1, 2, 3. So what happened, it will generate as a 1, 2, 3 TOVE. Maybe in your system it won't happen. Okay. Might be it's a trial server, it's slow and all. So okay. Similarly, I mean, you have seen like we have a constant function also. I mean, if you want anything constant directly to your target system, that is possible. So see, say in that case, what happened? Either you have to take like, in that case, what happened? You have to select again this concatenate function. Okay. You have to select this concatenate function again. I mean, like something like you have to do like this one. In that case, either you have to write your own function actually, like in JavaScript and all Java, you have to write it. So if you just I mean like here, okay, just scroll here, you will see like produce one empty string value of each argument's context. All values are in one context. Like that you will get concatenation two strings inserting one delimiter string. Like that you will get the information. So in that case, you have to search on Google, okay, and some SAP blog will be there. Okay, if you want, I will provide right now also. Okay, SAP CPI or SAP CPI or SAPCPI. Don't get much confused, especially for mapping and all. Okay, SAPCPI functions. Okay, like if you say like SAP CPI or SAPCPI functions and all, you will get lots of functions and all. You will get each and every help kind of thing. Also, I mean many people have written like if with example and all might you may get. Otherwise help.sap is there also, I mean you will get the information like what is the use of each and every function, but with examples you can see the blocks and all. If you want, I will provide it. It's maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow I'll provide you the link and all. Yeah, blog.sap.com. You will get result from blog.sap.com or help.sap.com.
So help.sap.com is
technical. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
So help.sap.com is your technical documentation of the
product.
Yeah. And your blog is actually community.
Yeah, community and all. Yeah. So many people are writing blog and all. Yeah.
So we have those two things on, right? For SAP so CPI.
Yeah.
Okay. There is one technical. More... Yeah.
So no, go ahead.
You're saying something, some technical something.
Yeah. So So earlier, I mean, I'm not sure like still it is there or not, but I mean, site is still there, but it is not updating. But for this functions and all, right, there is a one site is there, SAPtechnical.com. Okay. I mean, so Riaz.net and SAPtechnical.com, both are good for basic kind of thing. I mean, like SAP PI basics or SAP CPI. I mean, don't get confused with SAP PI and CPI, especially in terms of mapping. Whatever they have, okay, in SAP PI, the same thing it is there in the mapping function. Got it? So like if support concatenate function, collapse, constant, remove, whatever it is that, okay, if it is there in PI, the same functionality we are using in CPI. So you have to write your code here.
So
It's now in Groovy. It's Groovy. I think there is an option for this Java code also. I'm not sure how it is changed, but it's there for, yeah, now it's there for Groovy. I will find, there is one or more way actually it was there. Anyways, fine. In PI it was for core Java, and here it's okay, fine. So here, I mean, you have to write the Groovy script. I mean, suppose you are concatenate function and all, right? So here also you can write the Groovy script inside of this mapping function. Suppose you don't want, I mean, you are very good, right, in coding and all, right? And you don't want to use much standard functions actually. So you can use your own Groovy script. So suppose I have created this one, okay, I am going to click on that one. So this custom function, okay, so name is coming as this custom function. You can come here, you can bring it, and then you can use anywhere.
So sorry, how did this custom function came when you did plus? After that it came? Or?
No, just yeah. As soon as I close this one, okay, I have created. One second, I will show you then. Okay. Suppose I have created it, okay. I'm creating this one, whatever. Okay, now I'm clicking on OK. Okay, now you have this one, right?
Oh, okay.
Just click on this one, it will come automatically in this your design area, this area.
Okay. If I want to see that custom function, is the same thing, right? If I click, if I want to edit this one?
You want to edit it, okay. You just see here, okay, click on triple dot, edit a script.
Okay.
Okay. So like that, I mean, suppose if it is already there, okay, in your system, you can assign it, okay. So again, there are, you can see how many, I mean, like in your basically this iFlow and all, these many, I mean, scripts are already written, okay. So I can use anyone, okay, script one.groovy, something like that, I can use it, okay. So I can get it. Right. So I can use it here. It will come here and you can again use it multiple times. I mean,
so the last one which you showed me, the plus one, right? Is that assign is to use the existing
assign
one?
Means, yeah, existing one.
What does assign means? Like, are you assigning to some function?
No, assigning means suppose I have created this custom function one, right?
Yeah.
And I want to assign at this place.
Okay, just okay.
Okay.
Just use it somewhere, right?
It is already there. That means it is you only have developed, okay. But you have developed earlier, okay. Now you want to use that one. You want to call that function in this field actually, in this mapping, in this particular mapping. Then in that case, you have to click on this one, this assign, okay, and select anything. I mean, I tell you, reason behind that one. These Groovy scripts, okay, are not meant for, I mean, this mapping part, okay. This should be out of this like mapping, message mapping. That is the reason I can't assign it. Okay, I will show you. Once. I mean, what mapping, how many mappings you did, okay, what are the Groovy scripts are there, okay, such type of things, or like what are the XSD you have, okay, such type of things. If you want to see such type of things, because if you see here, you won't be able to say, like, I mean, which belongs to which one, right? So what happened, you have to go and click on this any white space area, okay, other than this integration process. Outside this integration, any white space, you click it, okay. Then you will see resource, okay. Under resource, you can see I have created one mapping, right? This is the mapping we were doing it. Then schemas were there, okay. This schema I have used it, okay, in the current mapping, and these many scripts are already written. So if you see these scripts, okay, these scripts are for outside of this mapping area under integration process, but outside this mapping area. That means it can be, it will come as an input between two steps. So that is the reason we are not able to assign it in mapping, message mapping. See, here you can see the error, right? A script cannot be assigned. It does not contain any function supported by message mapping. So what happened when you are writing any code under message mapping, it will come automatically, like for this example, right? For this one, custom functions, right? So it will something start with this custom function string, something like that, return and all, right? Import mapping, this part basically. We are here importing the mapping. Okay. So when you write such type of things, you can utilize it, you can use it in your mapping. Otherwise, you can't do it. So what is happening, like as soon as so what is happening when you are doing writing any Groovy script inside of this mapping? So it will come automatically. Those import functions and all, everything will come automatically. Right? If you remember, like custom function, okay, and this again, this custom function one, right? Just now we have created two functions. This was the script name, okay. One second. So when you are writing anything, so this is the script name, right? But this is a function name inside. If you go inside, okay. So now I will show you some date transform function, okay. So similarly, I mean, like we have, okay. Now, okay. Now similarly, I mean, like if you have current date and all, if you want, right. So in that case, you have to click here. Okay, you have to just use these functions, this current date. Okay. So as soon as you do, okay, and if you go for simulate and all, you will see the current date at this field from. Now, similarly, date translate, okay. This is, I mean, one of the mostly used functions actually in CPI or PI. Okay, this is a date transform functions. Okay, if suppose your date format is coming as a from source side, it is coming as a YYYY MMDD, and you want to change to the D/MM. Okay, you can do it here only. So no need to write code and all. Similarly, I mean, you can remove like this one. Okay, I mean, here also you can remove it. Okay, I suppose date function is coming as this one. Okay, and you want to change it as this one, so it will convert. Okay, and the same thing like a date after and all functions are there. Okay, that you can do it. See, whenever I mean, like you have a confusion and all. Okay, just drag, I mean, like scroll here. Okay, I mean, it will basically, so what is happening, they are written like it's a true, right? It's a true, the output of this will come as a true or false. Okay, so if suppose you want to see, okay, first date, okay, what is that? One second. The first date is after the second date. Okay, so if suppose second date is like 16th, okay, so date 2 is 16, okay, and this is 17th, okay. If it is true, that means two input are there, okay. So date 1 is 17th, okay, and date 2 is 16th, okay. So if it is correct, okay, so in that case it will return true, otherwise it will return false. Similarly, you have to use this date before. So basically the output of this one will be in Boolean actually. That it will come as a true or a false. Okay. Okay, before that, okay, there is a one more function called equals. Okay, so you have to search here equals. Equals, always try to search this equal string. Basically what happened when you are comparing, okay, when you are using this if and all, okay, that time basically we are comparing two string. So I mean, like here also, I mean, like in that case we are basically comparing two strings, okay. So you should always select like a equals string actually. Okay. Now I'm comparing this one. Okay, with suppose I am comparing this one. Okay, the value and the condition. This is my condition. Okay, the condition says if heading equal to 1 to 3. Okay, if it is true. Okay, might be we will pass some constant value 1. Okay, else we will pass constant value 0. Okay, and we are passing it the target. We are passing the output to the target one. Okay, target field. That's it. This is how I mean, instead of like you are writing the code and all, I mean like we can just directly use this graphical mapping functions and all. This if else condition and all. Value of heading equal to 1 to 3. Okay, then then the true value will be 1. Else it will pass as a 0 to the heading. You want to pass this value, right? I mean the value of this field, right? So in that case you have to drag it. Okay, and add it like that.
So how did you get true? You did add option there?
No. I have not added. I mean like I have dragged it. Okay.
Oh, you did. Okay.
You have to select it and drag it. That's it.
Okay.
That's why I'm telling you. Just try to practice. Okay, this part actually. Otherwise, I mean, you may get confused actually in future. So okay. So here the true value. This one. Even for the false also, if you want some other value, you can just drag here and connect here. I mean from here to here. That's it. No. It's not like that. Okay. So this always work with your target field. Okay, so it can be like 1 to 1. Okay, this source can be 1 and target can be multiple 1. Okay,
Right.
I'll show you. Yeah, I will show you. If I go to this 2, you can still see, right? It is working. There is no change. Though it here 2 is there, right?
And I see the if you go to the map function, mapping function, I see there's the icon there. That means something wrong with the function, right? Not the function, sorry, the mapping.
Where?
If you go to map, that where we have map.
Okay, it is extra there. Okay, and yeah, and if suppose now I am going to this one. Okay, click OK later. Okay, we'll see. Sometimes it is showing like that. Okay, I mean that's why I am suggesting also. I mean just try it. Okay, because sometimes you may feel like how you are dragging, right, and all. I mean you can write code, right, but this type of things, I mean sometimes you may feel issue and all. Let's save it also and just do it a sample. Just try to save some XSD and all. Okay, sample XSD and all, and try to simulate it and let's see.
Hey there, ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered. Crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors? Top-notch professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
So even even actually today also I tried to simulate it, but I don't know. I mean there is some issue with the server, or I'm not sure. So I was getting error actually. I mean not error. I mean like I'm not able to simulate it basically. Okay. One thing I will show you. Okay. I mean there is just a trick actually. So suppose this sender and receiver both are same. Okay. So in that case, I mean like you can see, right? I'm like this one. I am doing this one, right? I mean like dragging. Okay. Like from here to there, here to that. It's taking time, right? So, but there is a shortcut also. if you use that shortcut, okay, whatever the identical fields and all are there, it will be mapped automatically. Okay, so for that you have to select on this top, okay, and this one, okay, okay, and now you have to click on this one. So each and every field got mapped which has an identical name. This one is clear, right? Map with identical means on in the same hierarchy. If suppose this the parent node, if you see the parent one, okay, parent node is note, NOTE, right? And this has a I mean like child has a two from heading body and all, right? So if suppose target has something like 1 2 3 field, okay, in that case it won't map. It yeah, it will map, but only identical field. But it should belongs to the same hierarchy. I mean, the parent should be same. If suppose the parent name is here note, right here, if it is a note one, then it won't map. It won't work. Getting me? Okay, here you can see some arithmetic functions and all. Okay, I mean like you can add it. Okay, I mean you can add two input. Okay, two input can be your two fields also, and it can be two constant also. Anything it can be possible. Okay, suppose if you want to add, okay, suppose values are coming, okay, in this two field, so you can add it like this. Okay, similarly you can do the subtract and all, and these are the I mean like mathematical function and all. There is a one thing I mean which is basically used I mean in mapping actually, mostly it's a this greater one. Okay, so this greater one actually will work like, so if suppose this body, suppose the value is coming in body is 1 sorry 2, right, and this and the value of this 2 is 0, okay, then it will pass true to this body, okay, true to the output of this function will be true, and it will pass to the target field body. Okay, if suppose it is less than that, okay, the value of this number one, okay, is less than this one, okay, in that case it will pass the false. So it will basically check whether it's a true or false. This you can try, I mean, in your system, because I mean, like, this is one of the most commonly used function. Okay. And as I can't simulate it, that is the problem. Otherwise, I might have shown you. Okay. So what happened? Suppose you are getting some value as 1, 2, 3 and all, right? And you want to change the number format to decimal. Okay. So in that case, it will take two decimal value. Suppose the 1 to 3 is coming, then it will change to 1 to 3.00, something like that. Okay, so like that it will change actually. So whatever the values are coming, it will change to the decimal value. Okay, so it is up to 2 decimal. If you want to go for up to 4 decimal, you have to add just 00. And don't get confused with this, before this decimal digits and all. It can be, even it's like a 6 digit also, it will work. So it's mostly used for after decimal value and all. If you want, up to 4 digit, okay, after decimal, it will work. It will convert it basically. So here it is, the mapping is there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you have to do, okay, when you are clicking on this, right, the target side one, okay, target side field, okay, you will see this this area, right, this mapping area and all, right. So here what you have to do, you have to delete it.
Oh, from here we have to.
Yeah. So now it is unmapped. You can see here also, right, it is unmapped. Now it is mapped to this one too, but it is not mapped to the body.
Yeah.
If you want to do mapping again, just drag and drop here, it will. Yeah. So what happened if you unmap it, okay, and you are again trying to map it from here to there? In that case, you have to, here it will show, okay, but here it won't map. So again you have to drag from here to there.
So this from body that you see affects function, right?
Yeah. So that's why. Yeah. So that's why if you click on that one, sometimes what is happening, when I am telling you, if you click on this body and all, it won't come. Okay. So again, you have to click on this part. Okay.
Oh.
It is showing because just now we have unmapped it. Okay. And sometimes it will show when you map to a constant value. Okay. I will show you. Okay. Now I am clicking on this. Okay. Keeping on later. Okay. Trying to save it. Okay, will open. Now that one FX is not coming, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Now if suppose suppose you want to map it with some constant and all, right? So what you do, you have to hold it, okay, and drag here.
Okay.
Okay, and then suppose I want to map with some constant value, just mapping it, whatever you want, you can do it. Okay.
Okay.
Now it is mapped, right? Okay. What maybe some, okay, yeah. So now it is coming, right? So you can see this FX is coming, and it will be remain. Okay. Now I'm going back. So that is the reason. So what happened if you don't want? Sometimes also I am telling you, the personal experience and all. Sometimes what is happening, if you map this route to route, okay, and when you simulate it, you may get error also. Okay. To avoid that one, what you do? Okay, you have to click here. Okay, because occurrence is 1-to-1. Okay. Anyway, it's like a mandatory one. Okay, so just add the constant blank value always to that one. Okay. Now, if you simulate, you won't get any error. And all. If there is any error, yeah, okay. So here also, like right now it was getting error. Okay, I'm not sure. Like maybe because the server error only. So what happened when you are getting error and all, right? So that time you will see the field name also, for which field the error is coming.
Okay.
Okay, it will notify you that for particular which field, right? I am giving an example. Okay, so this is I am passing. If you see here, okay, this from, right? So this from, suppose here I am passing ABC, okay, but here it is a date function. obviously it can't convert. So when I am trying to simulate it, okay, it will give 100% error. It will say something like date and all, and then it will give this field name. Basically the target field name, it will give you the information, not the source field, but it will give you the target field name information. For this field, you are getting error. Maybe it will say like, I mean, because of date function also, but it depends. I mean, but yeah, you will get a field name at least. Okay.
Okay.
So here, even if I test it, okay, I will get error actually. Okay. So sometimes also happening, like suppose there is a one only root node, right? I mean, might be you get the super node root node. Okay, I mean the main root node, and this is again the child node, and these are the, I mean the again the subchild and all, right? So in that case, what happens? Suppose you are getting the two root node kind of thing. Okay, whatever you say. Okay, maybe like you can say like node 1, then node, and then this child is and all. Okay, so what happened? The node 1, which is the top root node, okay, which is actually the root node. If you want, I mean, suppose that is the occurrence is 0 to 1. If you don't map, also it will work fine. When any, I mean, like field cell, I mean, this childs and all is associated with any root node, this should be somewhere it is mapped. Either you pass the constant or you can map with the source field, but it should be mapped because this is the root one, right? I mean, even if you pass any value also, if suppose I pass any value also, it won't come, right? It won't be populated because it's not a field, right? Okay, what happened? Sometimes if you map this root to root, okay, I mean, this is based on your experience, okay? So sometimes if you map this root to root, and when the occurrence of root node is 1 to 1, that is the mandatory field. Okay, in that case, if suppose I mean while I mean like while I mean like if in mapping, okay, this root to root, if you are getting error, okay, in that case, you can just pass a blank constant value to your root node. That's it. Then you won't get any error.
So you're saying when we get an error while simulating only?
Yeah.
And if we don't, if we get error while simulating, we do that. But say for example, I don't want to simulate. Will that work when we deploy the code in production or anything?
Then no. When you go for end-to-end, then also you will get the error actually. If you are getting any error in the simulate, that means it is going to be in your real life also. I mean this end-to-end also. I mean, it was my experience. Even if you get to some other, I mean like YouTube or anywhere, okay, they won't say, right? Because I was getting sometimes error. Okay, so that's why I highlighted it. Okay, if suppose it is not working, just add a constant. That's it. So it's based on experience. You will get to know. I mean, you won't see any blog or anything for this one. This is just based on your experience. I mean, you are doing this one. So even I am telling you what happened. I mean, sometimes what is happening, you are not getting error also. Okay. So, but this lower fields and all, right, it won't populate. That might be also a scenario where this lower side fields and all, a subchild, okay, this won't populate. Okay. So there are chances are there. Okay. So in that case, you just pass a constant here. That's it. I mean, you may not get, okay, but if you are getting in future, okay, just pass a constant to this one. So suppose in heading also you want to add this custom function, and in body also if you want this custom function, okay, then you can just add here. That's it. Otherwise, if suppose you want to add the whole condition, okay, then what you can do, you can copy here, okay, and it will paste here. Yeah, it will paste here.
Like basically it is copying the entire expression instead of just the function.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
So what happened? I mean, even suppose it is happening, okay, and you don't want particular fields, okay. If you don't want particular, you can just delete it, okay, and you can add this
What
one.
I've been doing, yeah. But individually it was not selecting. So
No,
yeah,
that is not possible. Why I am telling you? I mean, like, I am always telling the name of PI and all. So what happened in PI also, such type of functionality was there, okay, and it was a demand from, I mean, like, from many consultant, okay. This copy function was not there, okay. What happened? Why they have added? So suppose here also, I mean, in heading, right, you have added some logic, and the same logic you wanted to for the body also, another field.
Yeah.
Just need to copy it. That's, and this is the small right condition. If you are writing a big logic and all, I mean, why you will go here and there, right? Again, you have to write it, right? You just copy it and it will paste it. I mean, so in that case, don't save it. Okay, just pass a, like, for this is a mandatory field, I am passing a constant, otherwise it will give you error. Okay, and now you can do the simulate. That's it. If you close it, okay, nothing will go. It will remain same.
So, but body will have some value, right, when it goes to the testing system.
This is one option. Okay, I mean, like, you just pass a constant and all. Okay, because even though you're passing constant, it will pass just a blank value, so you will get idea like what is happening with this particular field. Okay, I mean, okay, this is one option. If suppose you don't want to see this body, whatever the value is coming in the body, if you don't want to see, okay, and it is a mandatory also. Okay, right now it is a mandatory, so that's why we are assigning some value. If it is not mandatory, okay, don't assign any value. Okay, and you simulate it, it will work. If suppose it is mandatory, and though you don't want to see, okay, and you don't want to assign any value, any constant, nothing if you want, okay, then what you do, okay, just come to this point. Okay, there is option to disable field. Now it will disable. Now the output will be only for 3 fields, to, from, and heading. Now you have a, I mean, like, you have a mapping and all. Okay, and you don't want to see what values are coming in the body. Okay, just disable it, it won't impact, and your mapping will remain here. You can still, I mean, here you can unmap it, the function is there. Okay, but if you save it, and it is a mandatory, okay, if it is a mandatory, you have to map something, right? If it is not a mandatory field, okay, you can unmap it, you can simulate it, you will get the output. But if you save it, okay, and if you have unmapped anything, everything will be vanished.
Yeah, this is different like this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And again, I mean, if you want, I mean, you can, suppose you have copied it from here, you have pasted here. Again, if you want this one, okay, I'm talking about the unused field. Okay, you can just, I mean, map here, and then again copy it and bring here. That's it. Yeah, if and if's difference is, I mean, I don't want to cover this part because it's a little bit confusing. Okay, but I tell you, okay. So that is the reason, I mean, I want to simulate, you know. So what happened? This between if and ifs is, if is telling about, okay, okay. So if suppose the condition is if A equal to P, okay, then pass C to the output, okay, else you pass D. Okay, so in that case, what happened? I mean, if it is a if and else condition, then what happened? If suppose A equal to B, okay, automatically then what is the output of this one? This is C, right? If it is not there, then it will populate D. Getting me? This is the normal if and else condition, right? As soon as I get the condition, as soon as get the, I mean, like, my condition is satisfied. Okay, if A equal to B, okay, then if this is equal to this, okay, I mean, automatically it will come here and it will pass, it will throw return, okay, as C, or you can say the output will be C. So in that case, it won't jump to this else part. So as soon as I am getting the, I mean, like, result, okay, my condition is satisfied, it's working, right? I mean, it's just passing it, but it is not going to this part, else part. But if you are working on ifs, IFS, okay, in that case, it will check this part, okay, then it will show you the result. Basically, ifs basically check all conditions and then give you the result. Even though condition is satisfied, if suppose if A equal to B is there, okay, for ifs I am talking, okay, if A equal to B is there, okay, then this function knows the output is C, okay, but it will go to the else part also, and then it will give you the result. So suppose that 10 conditions are there, right? So it will check the 10, all 10 conditions. Though he knows, I mean, though this ifs function knows, okay, the true that function is getting correct output at this level. Okay, at first level also. Okay, okay. If you want to give the output as soon as your condition satisfied, okay, your condition met, then go for if. I mean, you will hardly, I mean, like, or maybe not get any time, I mean, to use this ifs function actually. So maybe, I mean, in future, if you get any condition where you have to means like, though your condition is satisfying, okay, at this level, okay, but you have to search at, I mean, all else function or else conditions. Okay, in that case, you can go for this, I mean, ifs. Otherwise, I mean, usually, I mean, like 99.99%, you are going to use only if function. You are not going to use any ifs function. Condition, I mean, again, you can see this condition here. The condition will be here. Okay, true value is this one. Okay, false value is this one. Like that, you can do. Also, ifs also you can see. I mean, say, I mean, if you want to use here, okay, the ifs function also. Okay, so again the same thing. I mean, where is that one? The output of this one. Okay, I'm just giving an example. Okay, the condition is here, true value is here. Okay, and output value, false value is this one. That's it. We are mapping it.
Yeah, no, actually, I got that way that we can do. I'm just trying to see then if my if also behaves go through say in if condition also I can go do else if in if also I can do else
Yeah.
what's the use special use of
Like,
that?
what we are trying to understand is like what will be the output of ifs.
See, that's why I'm telling you the output of ifs is actually, that's why I'm telling you.
Like
See,
if it is reading everything, still
it is reading. It is reading every. That's why I'm telling you. It is reading each and every condition actually. Ifs.
but then what is the point? Because it will, the output should always be the condition that matches,
Right.
right?
That's why I'm telling you. I'm like 99.99%. You won't get this ifs function. I mean, it is basically reading each and every condition actually. That's it. So maybe I mean it is for the, I mean like the best suitable condition and all. If it is there, it will throw, I mean, the return value. It will give you the output. So basically, I mean, it will basically keep checking and all. I mean, like, so it won't throw error as, I mean, it won't throw output as soon as this conditions. It will just keep checking each and every, I mean, like condition, and then it will give you the output. Even if I use instead of this if, right? If I use ifs also, this will work the same. Like if is working, it will work as a if is. Only thing is that it will, ifs will basically keep checking your else condition also. Okay, suppose there are 10 conditions are there, else if, right? So it will come, it will first read all conditions and then it will give you the output. But if will give you the output as soon as your, I mean, the conditions met actually. That's it. It won't, suppose condition I am getting, I mean like I am getting my condition met at first level. Okay, and there are 10 else if is there, so it won't read the other else if condition, but ifs will read. Okay, though it knows that I mean my first, I mean my condition satisfied at first level, but then also it will read the other else if conditions. I mean what we knows about this one, it will basically completely, I mean like checking each and every condition and all. So you can try it and we'll see. But I mean thing is that I mean like even if you simulate it, I mean you won't get, I mean like the output, I mean the desired output actually, even if you try it. That is the problem. Otherwise I might have given you some example and all, or maybe you can simulate it, but it is not possible actually.
Okay.
But normal days if and ifs will work same actually.
Function.
Okay, I will go one by one.
Yeah.
I will cover that part. Okay, this is one. Okay. Okay. Now there is some function is called AND function. Okay. So AND function again, I mean like so this one. Okay, I will give an example. Okay, condition is there.
This type of little confusing functions we had seen in when I was working for TIPCO. They had like a lot of grouping logics, like half
Okay.
of them were like very confusing. Uh,
Here, I mean, mostly we are not using this ifs and all. I mean, like, I'm telling 99% you won't get time in this.
yeah.
So even if you use this if or ifs, it will work same actually. I mean, if whatever you want to use, I mean, it will work actually.
Mhm.
Constant is 3, 4, okay, equals so that this one is the constant is 2, plus. Okay. So I mean, this is the AND function. Okay. So what it will check actually, basically it will check like whether I mean the two conditions, I mean like okay, two conditions are I mean satisfied or not. Okay. So if it is says like if, okay, now we are reading like if, okay, this 2 field, okay, the value of 2 field equal to 1 to 3, okay, and this value of heading is equal to 1 to 3 2 3 4, okay, then the result will be true, else the result will be false. Okay, so if you are getting such type of scenarios where you have to compare like basically between two scenarios and all, okay, and both conditions should be satisfied. I mean this condition, okay, this is the condition 1 and this is the condition 2. If both conditions satisfied, okay, then only the output will be true, otherwise the output will be false. In that case you can go for this AND function. So it's clear. Okay, and the result of output of usually, okay, the output of suppose I am not using any if condition and all, okay, so in that case output of this AND will be either true or false. So yeah, so suppose this one, okay, this equal to this, okay, then it is passing true, right? So normal AND function, whatever we have studied, right? I mean like whatever you are using. So this equal to this. So if this equal to this, then it will pass true. Okay. If this equal to this, then it will pass to the true and true. Okay. So this true and this true. Okay. Then the the result will be true. Okay. If suppose this is true, okay, return of this true, okay, and the return of this is false, then it will go to this false value.
Yeah.
The same what you understood. I mean, the same one. Now, similarly, we have a OR function. Same thing. I mean, like OR function, as we know that, I mean, any of the conditions should work actually. Okay. Either this condition 1, okay, or the condition 2 should work actually. I mean, should met actually. Okay. I mean, the output of this one true or the output of this one is true. Okay. Then it will go to the true value. Okay. If the result of both, if suppose the field value of field 2 and value of field heading is not equal to 1 2 3 and 1 2 3 1 2 3 2 3 4, then it will go to the false condition. If any one is true, okay, then the result will be true. Yeah, same. I mean the if it's, I mean this and OR functions.
Mhm.
So now I will tell you. I mean, like okay, some of the more functions. Okay. Okay, there is a one function. Okay, this to uppercase. Okay, it means like if suppose any lower case I mean values are coming in the field too. Okay, then if you want to change this to the uppercase, it will change it. There are chances like I mean you will get the mixed one, right? I mean like ABC A is in small and B and C are in caps, right? If you use this uppercase, okay, each and every letter will change to the uppercase.
Yeah.
Similarly, I mean like you have a to lowercase also. If you want to change to the lowercase, I mean like so ABC all are coming as a like uppercase. If you want to change, okay, it will as a like small a, small b, and small c. It will pass. Okay. Now we have a function, okay, called length. So length is what is happening. It will basically count the length actually. Okay. Suppose value value is coming as okay, a b and whatever, I mean like okay. So what is the length of this one? Okay, this is around 3 3 6 3 9 and 10. Okay, so output will be
10.
10. So it will basically count the length of your whatever your string or whatever you say, it will count it, the value of the source field. So it will count it. I mean, otherwise, right, we have to write code and all that. So here, I mean, it's already functions are there. You can count it.
It will behave the same.
Date input won't work because the date inputs are coming as a date only. Okay. No, so it depends. I mean, length you can get when you convert it to the string. Okay. Otherwise, if it is coming as a date only, it won't show. So what is happening? Whatever the structure we are preparing, okay, in that structure, we are always considering each and every field as a string. Usually in CPI or PI, in future also, if you get time to work on PI, also wherever, okay. So the structure we made it like, I mean, it will always, I mean, we define is always as a string, whether it's a date and all, okay. Anyways, we are going to convert it, right? But why we are doing is mostly because otherwise, I mean, it will give you error. And sometimes you face you may face, I mean, this mapping error, right? And also problem while using some of the mapping function. Like for example, okay, suppose this date is there, right? You're talking about date, right? 22 33 0101, whatever, I mean, like that, right? So it's like a digit, okay. And suppose this one is coming as a date format. Suppose the field is as a date only, right? It is not as a string. So what happened? It will throw error. This basically will throw error. Okay, so that's why we are always changing the structure as a string. Okay, now if you want to see the length, okay, it won't throw error. Yeah, so you can see here. Okay, if you see this structure and all, this is as a string actually.
Yeah, that's what
you can
is.
yeah. So in a structure, if it is defined and it okay, this is date, then I think it won't work because it is considering this one as a string. No, I think you can try it. I think it should work actually. Length is working actually. Even if you send like a number also, it will give you. Date I am not sure because usually, I mean, we are not getting, I mean, like any time like chance where we have to calculate the date. Okay, and even if it is there, so what happened? This source field, right? We are always the structure is like that. We always define these fields as a string. So if it is coming as a string, whether it's a date or what, I mean, it will give you, I mean, length. now we have a trim function. Okay, now we have a trim function. So what this trim function will do, suppose you are getting a, okay, now what happens, suppose if I say input is okay, here space is there, 10 is there, okay, space is there, like that. Okay, so now we have a two space, like before and after, right? So what happened, it will basically remove your white spaces. So sometimes you are getting a scenario where by mistake and all, right, some users and all, right, adding some space in your string, I mean, or in your number, right? So in that case, you can use this trim function to remove this white spaces. I mean, that's extra spaces, whatever you say. So left in writing is not there. So in that case, I mean, you can go for substring function. But in that case, again, you have to see, like, I mean, the substring function will work actually. But again, I mean, you have to some manipulate it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, extra spaces, whatever you say. I mean. You can try it. I mean, you can try it. You can try it. I mean, just try to simulate. I mean, in your system, just try to simulate it. I mean, you will get more doubt actually, and then we'll see. You just give sometimes they say white spaces here, and sometimes give white spaces here. Okay, and then try to simulate it. Then see like what result you are getting. But stream is basically when you using when you want to remove this white spaces and all.
Okay. Anything which you think is the complex one, or which is very used by, or do you have any, or where you think that
complex? I mean, these are the useful function actually. Frankly speaking, Vishal, these are the, I mean, like common function which is useful actually. I know, I mean, in Bhumi also this such type of functions are there. Okay, but I mean here looks and feel will be different actually. So there is a one more function that is called a fixed value. Okay, I mean, I know, I mean, such type of functions will be there. Okay, but maybe with some different name and all. But I tell you, I mean, what is this fixed value? Okay. So so suppose so you have a some scenario, okay, where if value 1 is coming, okay, value 1 is equal to A, okay, then output should be output is equal to 0. Okay, now again, I mean, like if again there is another condition where value 2, okay, value 2 means, I mean, like you can say like it's a value 1 only. Okay, if suppose, okay, another is, okay, sorry, value 1 equal to B, okay, then output is 1. Okay, similarly you have a multiple, I mean, like C, then it should be 2, like that. Okay, so again, I mean, either you have to write, I mean, certain condition, like if else condition you have to write, right? I mean, like we have seen if else condition that you have to do. Yes, suppose, I mean, it is more, I mean, like it is like a 10-20 kind of thing. So then, I mean, the whole drawing area, whatever this design area will be, I mean, like fill actually, and it is very difficult to understand and all, right? So to overcome such type of problem, we have a function called value 1. Fixed value. Okay. So what happened now? I will show you that one. Okay. Okay. So in that case, you have to, I mean, you have to search here the fixed value. Okay, go to advanced and give like A. Okay, if suppose input value is A, okay, then you want to pass 0 to the target side. If suppose input is B and you want to pass 1 to the body, I mean the target field. Okay. Similarly, I mean it's like if it's a C. Okay. Then I mean like it will be like 2. Okay. Similarly, I mean like a D should be like 3. Such type of things. Okay. If it is there. Okay. No need to write code and all. Okay. Now I am just connecting it. I am mapping it. That's it. Now done. So in that case happen, if suppose A is coming, then the output will be 0. If suppose D is coming, the output will be 3. Any
Okay.
question? Anything? Yeah, ask me. Yeah.
In case of any failure, we can choose our default values.
Yeah, default value. In case of failure, I mean, suppose, I mean, nothing is there, right? You can put like NA or kind of thing or whatever you want. Anything, I mean,
And
you can. Yeah.
we have 3 options in on failure. If you click on failure, one is exception, another is default value, and
Yeah,
third
and the throw exception.
throw exception, and one is use key. So
Yeah.
I still go with use key, and we don't find any value. Like suppose it comes as Z, right? In example. So then if we have use on failure use key, then will it throw an exception or will it not do anything?
It will give you this default value actually.
In that case also it will give default value.
Yeah.
Like even if we
So
have
if
not.
here if the default value is there, then otherwise in use key see something it will give you. I mean like I forget this part. Okay. But if suppose nothing is found, okay, if you use this through exception, okay, it will give you the through exception. For this default one, I mean you have to define something and use key, some key values and all are there. I forget actually the, I mean for this part. Maybe I will show you tomorrow. I mean what is the, I mean this, how it will work, the key one, what output you will get.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, like, I mean, you can define this map with a default and all. I mean, this is a default value and all you can give it. But by default, if suppose, I mean, it won't give you. So in that case, use key. Okay. I think if I remember correctly, okay. If it is like use key and you have not given any default value, now what happened? Suppose this A is coming, okay. Suppose this is for A B C D, right? And suppose Z is coming, okay, it will pass the Z here directly. It won't give you error actually if you use this use key.
Okay.
As it is, I mean, whatever you are getting, it will pass it.
Okay.
Just try it. I mean, these are the interesting functions, and I mean, you will be using actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I tell you. So this node functions, actually, this is a little bit confusing one. Okay, that's why I was not covering. But anyways, I will cover it. I will tell you. Okay. So node functions, basically, this will work with something called a context and all. Okay. And this is happening when you have a XML payload and all. Okay. So not always. Okay. But certain functions I will show you. Okay. Like creative. Okay. Suppose I say that creative functions. Okay. So creative means if suppose, okay, this function is there, okay, this any value is there, okay. Suppose similar type I say, okay, this 2 is there, right? This 2 source field 2 is coming, right? Whether it's blank or whatever the value is there, okay. In that case, if it is there, okay, then only this body will be, this output field will be created. Okay. If suppose any value is coming, then it will pass the same thing. If suppose, if this whole 2 is not coming, okay. Suppose I say I'm in this whole 2, right? Only like from heading and body is coming. Okay. Then in that case, what happened? This body won't be created at the target side. So suppose, okay, this is the input one, okay, This is your input payload, right? Okay. Now suppose this field is not coming. Okay. The whole field itself is not coming. Okay. Then in that case, what happened? The output will be this one. Here also, the two field won't be generated. It will be like this one.
Okay.
So that is the reason we are using this creative. Sometimes, I mean, we want to create the field only when this input field is, or like the source field exists. Okay, then only we are doing it. Okay, so what happened? Okay, this create function, right? It needs some value actually. Okay, it needs something, right? It needs something input. If it is completely coming as a null, okay, then only the target part won't be created. Whether, I mean, the source will be fixed value or whatever. I mean the creative, okay, for creative, okay, one second. No, you can take from any other. You are talking about this one, right? This one you wanted to say, right? But it will work the same thing, right?
So
See,
here, if
this one is talking about the input, okay, whether it's a function or the field, okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, output of created will be true or false. Okay. Yeah. So why? Okay. So why we are using it? Okay. We are not using basically for the field level actually. Mostly, okay. I mean like mostly we are using it for the root node or the parent node.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, yeah. I mean, why you will use it? Yeah. So this is usually for this create function is usually for the parent node or you can say the root node and all. We have to use it. I mean, you don't give anything. See, thing is that I have shown you for, I mean, for example only. You said, I mean, the input of this one can be a function or not. Okay, that's why I added here. So what happened?
But that.
Then in that case, okay, you can try to this root node.
So here, what I was using was this. If basically,
no problem. Yeah.
It will give test city as a
Right.
So now if I try to
City.
test city
Cannot cast test city to boolean. Okay. Test city to boolean. Okay.
Only.
Okay. Go there. I mean, go back. Okay. Close it.
Yeah.
Do one thing, Shivam. I mean, just remove this fixed value. Okay. Yeah. Just remove it. Yeah, and just try to map the city to creative. Now just try to simulate it.
Then it will throw error. Let me.
Should not give error.
See, cannot cast this to boolean.
Creative, okay. Creative. Okay. Got it. Okay. Click on OK. Okay. Now I tell you. Okay. So I'm in this creative. Okay. So now this creative actually will work like it is expecting some condition that is not true or false. Okay. So for example, if suppose you are telling that I am giving an example. Okay. I am giving you two example. Okay. So just add one constant value here. The constant, go back. I mean, click on this. Yeah. Add some constant value. Okay. You give any value. Okay. Equal to, and use one function equals string.
Basically, that true if it comes then.
Yeah. I no last. Yeah. Equals. Yeah. String. Yeah. Now add it. Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Now pass it. So now what happened? this creative is telling like if this city is equal to this, okay, then only this node will be created. Okay, so this is now it won't give you error. Go simulate it, it won't give you error. And I will show you one more. I will show you one more actually, which is mostly using actually. Okay, no, it is error with the city queue has not enough value in the context. Okay, target actually requires element. Okay, this is happening because I mean you have a different context field and all. Okay, so that is the reason you are getting error. I mean, what is happening? The hierarchy is different. Okay, so that is the reason you are getting error. Just click on OK. Yeah, yeah. Go close it.
I'm not changing the hierarchy in this.
Shift 2 is mapped to the shift 2. So 1-to-1 mapping is there.
Yeah.
This is such type of error is coming when I mean some
If
hierarchy has.
right, if I delete this, if I delete this, if I delete everything, right? And
No,
I
then it
simply
will work. Then it will work. Then it will work. Then it will work. 1 minute.
as soon as I
do one thing. Add one exit function. Exist. 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 Yeah. Click here. Yeah. Add after city.
here.
Yeah. Then creative. Yeah, creative. Add creative. Now try. So this basically says the logic. I mean, if city exists, okay, then this city will be created. Output of city will be created. I mean, but we are using mostly with the like node functions only. I mean, like node parent node or like whatever you say, root node. So, but again, I am telling you what happened. I mean, it is coming as a blank value, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, so such and here also I mean like so that is the reason actually we are usually this creative function is using with a root node actually, because here there is no use. Okay, and creative usually I mean either it comes with some conditions, okay, or
So
mostly
here,
with this exist function. Yeah. If track doesn't exist, okay, then in that case
it is for the tag part, not
yeah
not
whatever you
value.
say, tag or whatever. Yeah, value it never depends on value actually. Yeah. Validation, or suppose I mean what happened, I am giving one example. Okay, suppose this shift 2 is there, right? So you want to create, okay, this I mean there under shift 2 the name, address, city, country is there, right? So if suppose you want to populate name, city, address and country whenever this I mean this city exists, okay. Suppose if city exists, okay, then only you want to populate name, city, address and country, okay. Then in that case you will map this to this, you will add this creative, okay, at shift 2 target shift 2 is there, right? You have to map it. So if the condition satisfied, okay, if suppose city exists, when a source city means source city exists, okay, then this shift 2 will populate actually the whole this 4 field actually will populate. If not, okay, the whole 4 field won't populate actually. You can try this one also. I mean, this is I mean mostly commonly used I mean scenarios and all.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the main advantage of using SAP CPI-PI? Option A, improved data security. Option B, increased IT infrastructure costs. Option C, reduced operational efficiency. Option D, enhanced business agility and flexibility. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered. Crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors? Top-notch professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
So hi everyone, and in today's topic will be a mapping function. So before going for the next time, like mapping function, I just want to ask them, like, have you tried, any functions and all, and any problem you faced or anything? PPTs and all are there. Okay, so just go through that one. Okay, here you may find. Otherwise, if suppose you have any problem, okay, so last time also I told, just search, like, if suppose mapping function is there, okay, and you are getting problem, you want some examples and all, right? So you just search, like, okay, creative function in SAP PI or SAP CPI. Okay, so you will get lots of blogs, question answer, and many things you will get it. From help, SAP help also you will get it with examples and all.
Okay.
Just try it today. Okay, we'll see.
Yeah.
So that's why I am covering those things, Vishal.
Okay.
Actually, whatever those small tricks and all, there it is already shared by in this PPT and all. They have mentioned and all. What is message mapping, like such type of things they have mentioned it. But after that, actually, usually, we are not maintaining in PPT and all. Okay, so I will share you this link and all. Okay, I will share you this SAPPI functions and all. You can go through that one. Okay, it will be useful. Give me today's time. I will share you tomorrow. No, it is not there. It is not there. It is not there.
Basically, we
So those kind of things, you can simply, if you don't want to document, just you can just simply tell us. So we'll document our side maybe. Only thing, like, you can tell us that way.
Yeah, so creative, if suppose I have to do creative is basically when you want to create any root node, then only we are using this creative functions. That's it, nothing else required. Okay, then I will share my screen. I will do right now. Okay, and I found one wiki document and all for this one. I will share with this also. Okay, 1 minute. I am opening my CPI system.
And you can do it later also, no? That's not that. We want today only.
Yeah. So for that one, okay. Creative. So it's like that. Don't get confused with this one. Okay, we will always using this node functions. Okay, this is a root function. So in that case, it will be like this one. So it says, like, if this field exists, okay, if this field is coming in source structure, source XML, then create this root node.
Yeah, and if you come across like that, you can tell us also for the future also.
Okay, sure. So now I will tell you the one more function that is again like a commonly used function called a map with default. Okay, what this map with a default is, what this map with a default do? Okay, this will basically, if suppose a target side, okay, if suppose the target size is a mandatory field, okay, these are all the mandatory fields, right? It is expecting some value, and if none of the value is coming, okay, from the source side, it will give you the error. Okay. So what happened? Okay. And so what happened? We are using this map with the defaults. So if you are assigning map with default, if suppose the source side nothing is coming, okay, this value does not exist, or the value is nothing, no values are there, okay, from the source side, then what happened? Though I mean it will pass a blank value to the target system, okay, and this target system will populate with the blank value. Okay, this I mean, so I mean, I suggest you, I mean, like whenever you have a, I mean, like this mandatory function, mandatory fields and all, okay, in that case you can assign this map with the default. Otherwise you may get error actually. So even if you are not assigning, okay, that's fine, but if you are getting error, okay, just use this map with the default functions. Basically it will pass one blank value to target field, so that it will never fail in your mapping functions.
So will it pass blank value? Will it pass the default value? Say whatever default value I'm putting.
If, see, that's why if you are defining anything, okay, if I am defining any, so this is default value will go. Okay, if I am not defining anything, it will just populate with the blank value. You can try in your system. Okay, you can try in your system. If you can share, I mean, Shivam or you, if you can share your system, I will tell you.
We'll try.
Okay. So suppose I mean, if suppose I mean here, I mean this what is happening if suppose this node, okay, itself is not coming. Okay, this particularly this field is not coming. Okay, so obviously this field won't create, okay, because it is expecting some value. Okay, okay, so what happened with this one? Okay, if suppose this source field, okay, this source field is not populating in your XML, okay, and this target is the mandatory field, you have to populate. Okay, so then in that case you can use this map with the default functions. Okay, so suppose this field is not coming, okay, the blank value passed to the target system. Okay, if you want some default value should go to the target system, okay, then you can just write whatever the default value you want. That's it. See, Shiva, what happened if you are using, yeah, that's true. I mean, if you are going for the constant function, it will work. That is for sure. Okay, but what happened? Okay, your functional team is telling, okay, to map this 2 with this source field 2 with the target field 2. Okay, so whatever the value is coming in this 2 field, it will go to this target field 2. Getting me? So if you map with the constant one, okay, obviously if suppose they are passing anything in the source field 2, okay, it will never pass to the target field because it will pass always the constant value.
Not the blank.
Yeah, yeah. So suppose source field 2 is passing 1 to 3, okay, then it will pass 1 to 3. Okay, so if suppose this, if you remember, like yesterday, yesterday I was showing you one XML file. Okay, 1 minute. I will open XML file and show you. Okay.
Sure, same thing in Boomi also. We have, remember we have a default value.
Yeah.
There's no value, it's like default value.
Yeah.
On the right side of the mapping, we provide default value.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So suppose this one is that, right? So, so are you able to see this notepad?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I am telling you, I am removing this one. Okay. And target side, this 2 is 2 field is a mandatory one. So what happened if suppose it is not coming? Okay, it will pass the default, I mean blank value. Otherwise, if you want a default value, you can give here. Okay. Else, if suppose here TOV is passing. Okay, TOV is passing to the target side 2 field. In that case, it will go same.
Yeah.
It will only help you, I mean, so that I mean you won't get any error and all, right? It won't, I mean, your mapping will not get any error. That's it.
So, I know if you don't have any TOV value, for example, we have empty field, empty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
so.
Yeah.
In that case, if empty means you are passing a blank value, right?
Yes, it will go blank. Right? It won't.
Yeah.
The
So
map will not trigger.
No, it won't trigger. I mean, purpose of both will be same. Map with the default also pass a blank value. Here also you are passing a blank value. Yeah.
I put default value as 10, but I will still get blank because unless I don't see any tag, it will not pass default value of 10.
Sorry, Vishal.
Say, for example, in the default value, I put 10.
10 I have
And
passed. Okay.
if I pass this way, I'll still get a blank. So unless I don't send the whole tag, to tag,
Yeah.
it will not get 10 value. So
No.
if it is like
So,
this,
so that
if it is
means
this,
like, yeah. Once. So what happens? Suppose this tag 2 is not coming. Okay, then only this map with the default function work, or this default value will work.
Right.
Okay, if tag is coming, okay, if tag is coming, then this map with the default function won't work.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever you are passing, it will directly go to the your target field. I mean, this is target to tag, whatever you say, this one. So, for example, this is the input one, right? I am adding one output. What happened? 1 second. This is the output, right? So now what happened if you are passing a blank value, right? If you are passing a blank value, the structure will be same for output. Okay, if you are passing 10 here, okay, the target side it will generated with the 10. Okay, but if you this tag itself is not coming in your XML, okay, tag itself is not coming, then also it will pass 10 if you are keeping default value map with the default value as 10. Otherwise it will be generated like this one. If you are not keeping any default value, then it will be generated as a blank only. Okay, now I will cover value mapping. Okay, so okay, now I'll share one more screen.
Value mapping we did yesterday.
No, that was a fixed value. That was the fixed value only. Okay. 1 minute. Okay. Now we have a condition. Okay. So where source side is company A and target side is a company B. Okay. So what happened here? Source side, this field, if you see this tag or field, whatever you say, name is having a English word called apple. Okay. But target side understood in a German language. Okay. That is in this one, APFEL, whatever is like that. Or else if I say you, source field is coming with a, it's like department name. Okay. Department name A is there. Okay. Then target field wants 01. Okay. If department 2 is there, okay, and then target field should populate with that 02. Okay. In such type of scenario, we are using value mapping. So now you will get confused with this fixed value and value mapping. Okay. So this fixed value is with design time. Okay. But this value mapping is with runtime. So what happened? Suppose you have, how to say? You whatever you are assigning in your mapping. Okay, fixed value you whatever you want. Okay, fixed value. Everything you are doing in the mapping, graphical mapping, right? So if it is moved to the production, you won't get access to change it. If suppose you want to add something, or according to the development and quality and production, if you want to change it, you can't change. In that case, we are using this value mapping. So you will always get a value mapping access to change anything according to your tenant. Okay, I mean according to your development quality and production environment. That is the basic difference between this fixed value and this value mapping. I will show you. I was just showing you this screenshot and all. Okay, how this value mapping and all will work. Okay, now I will show you. I mean, how can you create this value mapping and all. Okay. that. Well, select. Okay. Okay. So for this creating this value mapping, okay, you have to do outside of your integration flow. Okay. So you have to go and edit this one. Okay. Go to add and go for this value mapping. Now you can give any name. Okay. I can give you like VM value mapping. Okay. And I am going to click on OK. Okay. Now we can see that one value mapping VM is created now. Okay, I'm trying to save it once. Okay. Now what you have to do? You have to add agency identifier, and agency identifier means this part belongs to the source side, and this one agency identifier belongs to the target side. Okay. If I say like company and what was that? 1 minute. I did one. Okay. 1 minute. Okay. So you can say like I'm in here. I'm in. So as soon as you go and edit, okay. 1 second. You have to add it. Okay. Like that you can add it and give agency identifier which belongs to the source. Okay. Agency identifier which belongs to the target. Okay. Now I am giving here name. I am giving name as agency for the source one is customer, and identifier as a name, target side agency as a ERP, and identifier as a value. It's a, I mean for identifying your source. I mean don't get confusion all. Okay, we are not going to use it. Okay, I will tell you each and everything. Okay, you will see. Okay, I will show you. Okay. So let me go. Okay, and I will show you. Okay. So now, so here I mean like you again. I mean like when you select it. Okay, this agency identifier. Okay, this value mapping. After that, you have to click on add. Okay, and give the value. Okay, if suppose I told right. If suppose a department department uh, department department one is there. Okay, then you want to give like the code for this one. Okay, department code will be like 12. Okay, if suppose department 2 is there, department 3 is there. Okay, like that I mean 13 or it can be 14. Sorry. Okay, 14 kind of thing. Now I'm trying to save it. Now it is saved. Okay, so this will work. Okay, so this will work as a I mean if you remember like fixed value and all, so this will work in the same way, but only the difference is one part you can, I mean according to your environment, you can add it. Okay, and for this one for fixed value, I mean you can't add it, you can't edit it. Okay, according to your environment, development, quality, and production. Okay, now how you will call this value mapping? Okay, you have to go here. That's why I wanted to show you first. Okay, let me show you. Okay, and then I will go back. Okay, I will show you again. Okay, no problem. Let me open this one, this value mapping. Okay, where you are going to call and all. So when you are going to the mapping and all, okay, message mapping. Okay, So here you can, here you have to search this value mapping. Value mapping and call here. Okay. After that, what you have to do, you have to go to this advanced one. Okay. And give source agency and source identifier and target agency and target identifier. Okay. This belongs to your target. Okay. And this belongs to your source. Okay. But don't get confused with the real name and all, right? What happened? It is a dummy name and all. You are giving this as a dummy name and all. Okay. And based on this name, it will call from your value mapping. Getting whatever the value mapping we have created, it will call from here based on the source agency, source identifier, target agency, and target identifier. So that's why, yeah, that's why I'm telling you. Source agency and source identifier, target and target, just a representative of your. It's a dummy name which says that this belongs to your source. Okay, this belongs to your source. This is just a name. Okay, you are using to call it. 1 second. I will take 1 minute. 1 minute. Agency and identifier. I mean, okay. Yeah, but actually there are some other things also open. So this customer and name, this represent agency and identifier. That's why you are getting customer name. Getting me?
But
here agency.
I can say key 1, key 2, right? Why do you need to have agency and identifier as separate? What is the use of that? If I don't use,
without that it won't work.
So what I use?
Yeah. The agency, and actually this is basically uniquely the purpose of this one. Okay, to uniquely identify the value. Okay, this part. Okay, this part will always be unique. Okay, this one and this one will be always be unique. So what happened? You can assign, you can do multiple value mapping kind of thing. Okay, if I want to add here, if I want to add one more, I can add also. If I want to like a department, okay, if I say code, and here also target set, if I select it's a department and code, it will work. So that is the reason, okay, to identify it's uniquely. Okay, so we are using this agency and identifier. What happened if you remember, like a fixed value, right? So we are just passing, okay, this value is coming, okay, that value, I mean whatever this other value is going. Okay, suppose 1 is coming, A is going, right? 2 is coming, then B is going, right? So here what happened, it's I mean this will work in the runtime mode. Okay, and here you can assign multiple value mapping. So here you can see we can go for this customer, we can go for department. Okay, maybe tomorrow, I mean if for some like anything, I mean you can go, you can add multiple things, but in fixed value it is not possible. Same identifier for where?
For both the source and the target.
Not representing any source field, any source tag. Not representing. You can assume it, okay, but I mean this value mapping is not work like that way. Okay, I mean you are not assigning anything with I mean any, what, how to say, I mean like any field and all. Getting, I mean if no need to give any field name and all.
Okay, let me put
you have to just define any name here for agency identifier. Okay, 1 second, I got it. Country is there, and then code is there, country code. Here also country. Okay, country code is there, right? If suppose a country code is there, okay, suppose country name, okay, and target will be country code, right? So what happened here, suppose country is US, okay, and you want to send a country code as a 01, right? So you can do like this. if suppose another example I am giving. Okay, one second. This is a country. Okay, and identifier will be country. What was that? Country name. Okay. Okay. Here it will give you country. Okay. Mobile. Okay.
No, this thing like you showed, you added it here, right? But I want to see like how do you implement it in a map?
Yeah. So I will go for that one. Okay. I will tell you how I will implement in a mapping. I will show you. Okay. So first go for this one. Okay. Now if suppose I mean you have an option. Okay, where country name is US. Okay. Like if I go for India. Okay. And the country mobile number start with 91. Okay, then you have something else like it's a US. Okay, that will start with the one hypothetical, and UK it's a 2. Okay, I'm just telling you like that. Now you want to add this country name, country mobile number in your mapping, right? You want to call it, right? This is your question. Yeah. Okay, I will go. Okay, so 1 second. You can give key1, key2, whatever you want. You can say dummy name, just I mean so that it should be unique. That's it.
Why do you have two columns, agency and identifier? Was a specific purpose, or I'm just trying to think that way? If, for example, you say country common name, right? I can say only country. Why do you have to have name as a separate identifier? But is there specific meaning to that, or if I'm missing something, or
no. So what happened?
do we use, maybe I'm missing, maybe when we design some mapping that time there might be some
No.
that time we have to use.
So I mean to say this agency and identifier are like I mean these are not a combination kind of thing. Okay. So say it's a kind of this combination says, I mean I am little confused. Okay, I mean why two names are there. Okay, but I can sure, I mean I can tell you, I mean this is for the source and this is for the target one. Okay, and it's like a source value. Okay, this combination will give you the source value and this combination will give you the target value.
I can have country name like India. I can have country code 91.
So you are telling that instead of agency identifier, only agency is there, right?
Yeah, or maybe only identifier. Why do I need agency separately?
So it's a part of like it's a design part of this value mapping. I mean, whenever we are creating, I mean, we have to give this one, this agency identifier. So I mean, the specific purpose was basically to I mean uniquely identify. I mean this one and all. I mean, I will give you. I will give you. Maybe tomorrow I will give you. I mean, the specific. I mean, like why we have this agency and identifier. Okay. Because when
I can have 4 fields, 3 fields, 1 field. Why 2 only? How does 2 make unique? Why not 3 make it unique? That way. Yeah, maybe for now we can see like how we are implementing. You can see tomorrow that specific use of 2. Maybe agency use something, or maybe identify is that's value. I don't know. Just like checking.
I mean, see, I mean, it's a not like a different thing. I mean, you can consider this both as a, I mean, source field, or like a source one. Okay, this combination give you the source one. Okay, this combination, it's not a different one, because if you see here, when I add some value, you can see this coming as a 1, right? It's not coming as a different country. You are passing something, name you are passing something, right? The combination you have to give some value, and this target set, I mean you have to give some value.
Right, but to the same point, I can have only identifier and name, no agency. That will also help do the same thing.
That okay. I will check and I will let you know. Okay, I mean like why this 2 are there. Okay, agency identifier. So here, what is that? 1 minute. I'm deleting it. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to deploy it. Okay. After that, okay, this is the country one, right? So I'm going for this country name, country mobile number. 1 minute. Copy somewhere. Now I'm going to this one. Oh, sorry. Mapping one. Okay. Now you have to select this value mapping here. Okay. Okay. Now you have to go to advanced. Okay. The source agency, if you remember, the source agency was country and source identifier was name. Okay. So I have to give here as country. Country. Here I am giving as a name. Okay. The receiver was again country and mobile number. Country and this one is mobile number. Okay. So now what happened if I do so? Okay. So whatever the value we have added, whatever the corresponding value added. Okay. So based on the source agency, source identifier, target agency, and target identifier, it will fetch the data from that value mapping. This is how you are going to call this value mapping. Clear? I mean, like how we can call this value mapping.
Yeah, but this value, like when you're mapping it to the source, right? Like the input, so that input it will compare with the country name here.
No, Vishal. Sorry, Shivam. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Remember this fixed value?
Yeah.
Okay. So how a fixed value? Like suppose key 1 is there. Okay. Then the target side will pass value 1, right? Key 2 was there, then it will pass the value 2. Okay. Here also it will be same. Okay. If
Here,
suppose if yeah
I have key
yeah.
one. What does key one represent in this?
Yeah. So here also it's same. Okay. So if suppose key 1 is coming, okay, then it will for this particular field. Okay, if key 1 is coming, then it will go to the whatever this key, whatever this target, the value will go. Okay. So from where it will fetch? It will fetch from the value mapping. Which value mapping it will fetch? That will be based on this country and name. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I will
Shivam, to your point, key 1 is here your India, and key 2 is your 01. 1.
This one. Okay. Then
Okay, so that agency and identifier just for representation, nothing.
Yeah, just for representation only. I mean, actually, you are not going to do anything. It doesn't represent any field name and all. This is just a name of your value mapping.
Okay. Basically, for both the values you are passing, the value is passed only once only. So
yeah. second.
Yeah, that is a very different, like confusing thing that they've done. But yeah, I have
This one is little confusing, but I mean, this is useful one. Okay. Now, 1 minute. I will share you the screen. Okay. 1 minute. Screen. I will share again with paint, right? So, can you see this paint screen?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the value mapping. Okay. This country name, country mobile number is the value mapping. Okay. We have created one value mapping called country name and country number. Right. Here the values are India. If suppose India is going, then 91 will go. Okay. Mobile number will be 91. If it is like US, it will go 1. UK, it will go 2. Okay. Now, if you see here in message mapping, okay, how you will call these value, okay, how you will call these value, getting me? You will call this value when you give I mean this source agency, okay, as country, okay, source identifier as name, target agency as a country, and target identifier as a mobile number. Then only this mapping, okay, our graphical mapping will fetch value from this value mapping. These value will be fetched based on this name.
Yeah, got it.
So if there is no match, okay, in that case, what happened? If you remember, like in this fixed value, right? If there is no match, so it will pass the same value. Whatever the source is sending, it will pass the same value to the target field. Else, what you can do, you can go for, you can add some default, I mean here I'm going to that. On failure, okay, 1 second. So on failure, use default value. See, it will go, okay, it's the same, right? Yesterday, when the same thing we talked, right? On failure means if suppose this won't work, okay, this whatever we are sending, the same values are not, yeah.
Are you sharing a screen or you're sharing that screenshot only?
Okay, we'll go for a screenshot only. Okay, no problem. So if you remember, no, 1 minute. I will share 1 minute. I will share again. Better. Okay. So if you remember, like yesterday also we have discussed this on failure with fixed value. Okay. So what happened on failure means, don't get confused with it. It will throw exception and all, right? Not like that. On failure means if the condition doesn't meet. Okay. If that particular value is not coming, if suppose US is not coming, India or UK is not coming, okay, suppose Japan is coming, okay, so if you use this use key, so if then in that case it will pass Japan as a Japan here, getting me?
Yeah.
If suppose, yeah, so again I mean if suppose I mean like you want to add this this default value, right? If suppose
same thing only,
yeah, so you can pass, I mean suppose Japan is coming, right? So in that case it will pass NA to the target. Similarly for through exception, okay, it will pass NA actually, the default value, or like it will give you error and all. You can try it, okay, you can try it once and then we will discuss more. That is my suggestion actually, I mean.
Yeah. So I know, so how does it work? For example, I'm this is deployed in my, say, test tenant, right? If I have to move to prod, I have to download it or import it there, or I have to get a new value mapping there with the same field name?
No, you can download it. I will show you now once.
Once you download it, just we'll change the value on the right side, right? That's it. We request.
One second.
So
1 minute. So are you able to see the screen? I'm a CPI technical screen. Okay.
Yeah.
So just I mean you have to go here and you have to download it. And what happened? I mean then after that, I mean you have to import it here. I mean like there should be somewhere. Okay. I mean when you okay like here, okay, it will ask you to import it. I mean suppose you have downloaded it, right?
Yeah.
This one you have downloaded in your desktop.
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened once it is downloaded, okay, and so you have to open your next environment test, support test environment is there. In that case, you have to go here, add, okay. First you have to edit it, okay. Then you have to go to add, Okay, go to this value mapping and upload.
Okay.
And then browse. Source and target.
Okay.
You can define source and target. Okay, but for
Sure.
when you are importing it, don't define, because whatever you are doing. Okay, I will show you. Okay,
That's
first
fine.
it
I
is
got
clear,
it.
right? I mean, how you are importing, that is clear, right?
Yeah, I got the idea. That's fine. Just wanted
Okay.
to know.
Okay, now I'll show you. Okay, one second. Suppose I am going to create value mapping. Source will be source, target will be target. Okay, name will be test VM. Okay, okay. So what happened when you are defining the source and target? Okay, it will basically show what is your source and target. Okay, and one second. So it will say basically what is your source and target. That's it. But usually it work with your iFlow. Okay, so if you go to any iFlow, integration flow. Okay, and you are going to create it. Like suppose test 1, 2, 3, whatever you want. Okay, and if you define like sender as I say ERP. Okay, receiver as uh, I'm like a third party. Okay, third party and all. Okay, now I'm creating it. Test 1, 2, 3. So, I tell you, I mean, like earlier, what happened when you define here, okay, the source as a like ERP and target that third party and all. Okay, earlier I am telling you, okay, then what happened? This name will get changed. This sender name and receiver name will get changed. And this is useful. Okay, suppose I mean you want to give like more information to your iFlow. Okay, that what is your source, what is your target and all that. By sometimes by defining the name, you won't remember, right? What is the source, what is the target and all that. So in that case, you have to go here, check this view metadata. Okay, when you check metadata, it will say like sender is ERP and receiver is third party. So mostly what we are showing, I mean, like just a small, like 1 or 2, I mean, existing Groovy script and all. Okay. Suppose I am giving an example. Okay. So basically, this is happening actually. Okay. I mean, like a Groovy script because it's a completely, I mean, it's again a complete topic, right? I mean, complete as course and all. So what happened, like if you want to add some Groovy script, okay, just you have to search here. Okay. And you can add here. And after that, I mean, you have to write this code and all in this Groovy script.
Okay, so Anu, you got the idea, right? Question, or you're good? That's right. Was there expectation?
So mostly I understood. I mean, like I will show you some of the like examples and all, and we'll see.
Yeah, for example, if you see here, you're missing setting header and then setting property, right?
Yeah.
This is one of the example I was talking about. And then how do you get that header property set somewhere other in content modifier or somewhere?
Okay. Okay. Then I will suggest you. I mean, like Vishal. Then go a little late. Okay. I mean, just go through this content modifier and first. Okay. I mean, if you are going for any project and all, I mean, this content modifier is one of the important topic. Okay. And you will mostly, I mean, 90% time you have to use it. Okay, and this property and all, you will get an idea. Okay, and then we will correlate it. Okay, it will be better actually.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So we can do content modifier and then this one. I think content modifier can be covered quickly also.
Yeah, content modifier. Yeah, content. It will take minimum 1 class. It will take.
Okay, we'll see.
Because I
so
mean.
For today.
Okay,
so Anup, for today I think we are done, right? Or you're gonna continue sometime? I'm not sure. We're gonna the meeting as well.
And I can continue. If you have time, I can continue. And for next 10-15 minutes, I can continue.
Okay. Shivam and Azhar, are you okay, or maybe?
Yeah,
go later.
I think my meeting got delayed or pushed out, so I should be okay. Let me just double check something. If you guys should continue without me if I'm not there.
Okay. So no, do you think we can cover
Yeah,
content
actually,
model?
my meeting got canceled. So yeah, please.
Okay. So no, maybe we can cover content modifier, and then later part we can cover maybe we can cover maybe next session. We can start with the content modifier. At least we can face 25%.
Okay. Okay, fine. So now we'll cover this content modifier. Okay. So you have to search this content modifier. Okay, I mean from this step you have to search this content modifier. So the purpose of this content modifier, okay, basically, I mean the practical purpose of this content modifier, when suppose you want to add something or delete some header or like property value or like body, okay, or you want to enhance it, in that case we are using this content modifier. Okay, the main purpose of this one. Okay, now we have a 3 option with content modifier. Now we have a 3 option. One is this message header, message property, exchange property, and message body. Okay, the difference between this again this I mean I think before also I told, like I mean this is again I mean like certification question here, like what is the difference between this message header and message body? Okay, message header and exchange property. Okay, the difference is whatever you are defining here, okay, it will go to the target system, and whatever you are defining, it will remain inside of your iFlow. It will never be transferred to the target system. Okay, and this is your body. Okay, whatever the payload is coming, okay, you can call here. Okay, so you are telling, suppose the sender is sending something, some header value, and you want to pass to the target system, right?
Well, you said that, right? You said that the header, the message header gets sent to the target system, correct?
Yeah, message header, whatever we define in content modifier, okay, in the message header, it will transmit it to the receiver system.
Yes, but I'm saying, like, how will it do that? Like, will it send it like in an HTTP? Like, if I define a message header and I make an HTTP call, would that then make
it will go
put the message header as an HTTP header?
Yeah, it will go. It will go.
Vishal, we could probably set something up and maybe log it and see what happens or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So this will go. I mean, if it's a HTTP call and all there, okay. So this header value will go. Whatever you are defining here, okay, it will go to your target system. So I am giving you an example. Sometimes I mean you have to pass some authorization and collect bearer token and all in the header and all, right? Or sometimes like content type and all, right? Suppose I mean I forget. I mean this exact I mean like content type or something. Sorry, not here. Content type. I'm just writing name, defining the name of this header. Okay, and sorry, 1 second. Content type something. Okay, and then source value as a application, whatever application. Yeah, XML, whatever like that. I'm giving an example. So in that case, like if you remember, like in Postman and all, right? I mean, we are defining, right? I mean, this content, this one, right? Content, content type, right? So the same thing. Okay, I am telling you 1 second. I'm just adding it. Okay.
Setting Slack XML if you're looking at it.
Yeah, 1 second. Like that. So you want to pass this content type, okay, over HTTP header, okay, you can pass it directly. The name will go as a content type, and the value for this one, it will go like this one. So if you see any Postman and all, we are passing right in the header this content type and application X1, just right, something like that, right? So similarly, you can pass here.
Right. So message header is used for all. I mean, from CPI perspective, when I say message header, it's meant for the API call or HTTP call or SOAP calls only, right? Headers of API calls it corresponds to message header in the CPI content modifier.
Yeah.
Is that correct understanding? Okay.
Yeah.
So if I don't have any API calls, I would not be using content modifier. Is that correct?
No, it's not. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. See, you can basically, this is one example I have told, right? But I am telling you, with this content modifier, you can play with the message actually and the payload and all.
Yeah, with the body, message
Okay.
body.
So inside of this iFlow, you can play here and there. You can call messages and all, and you can play. You can call some values also. Okay. And anything, I mean, you can do with content modifier. Okay.
Yeah, so Vishal, like suppose you have a particular integration flow, and in between, suppose you want to connect to, you want to make an HTTP call, right? Basically, you want to make a post call, and that if you want to pass authorization as a header or any values as a header, there you can use this content modifier and use any incoming data or any constant value to just populate that.
Yeah, that makes sense, because I know body we can change always as per need, but header maybe depending on the destination system. Maybe for SFTP we don't need header, but for example in custom adapter we might need some header to pass.
Yeah. So the answer is you'll have to look at the adapter that you're using and how that corresponds to like what the header corresponds to in that adapter, if anything.
Yeah. Yeah, look at move. Yeah.
Then similarly for similarly for exchange property also, okay, you can add it, okay, you can write any name and all ABC or whatever you want, you can do it, okay. And if you want to temporary, I mean this whatever you are defined, it will be temporary. I mean temporary purpose, okay, and it will remain in the CPI system only. It won't transmit, right? So what happened? If suppose I define 667 something like that, right? So I can do it, okay. Such type of things I can do it. I will tell you like what is the use of that one is later, okay. I will go one by one. And this is one way. I mean like you can define any header here or message or exchange property, okay. This is the name of your header, this is the name of your property, okay. And the value for this one is here for property is 67, for header it's application attempt XML and all, right? Up to this one clear? Then I will move.
Yeah, I mean you can move on. I mean when you come to talk about
okay.
this message.
Now it's a message body. Okay, suppose for this content modifier, okay, you want to capture the body. Okay, body means you want to capture the payload. Okay, whatever the payload is coming in this content, in this iFlow, okay, if you want to capture it, okay, before this step, suppose step is 1 second. Suppose okay, I'm adding here. Okay, before this step, you want to capture the payload. Okay, then in that case, what you have to go to the message body. Okay, and then give dollar expression as a in dot body. Okay, by that you can capture it, the payload in this content modifier. Correct? Clear?
And I know, see, if I want to concatenate something, can I do that? For example, I'm getting test 1 and I have to concatenate with some code, say 0, 1. Can I do it here?
So if suppose you want to concatenate this body with this one, right? Test 1. Okay, and again I mean let's say this it will work.
Okay, but we can't put any like value mapping kind of stuff here, right? We have to use some constant value only. For example,
No. You can no. I will go for this one. That's why I told him this is a big topic, okay, and you can play with messages actually, okay. You can play with your payload, your values, and okay. Now I will show you, Vishal, okay. I will go one by one. 1 minute. Okay. Now you have a header, okay. This is your header, okay. So now suppose don't get confused. I mean with the this is your property, okay. Now you want to add this property value in message body, right? Similar kind of thing is your question, right? Somewhere I mean like something is there, right? and I mean some payload are there or something that dynamically you want to add here, right? Like this one is dynamically. So similarly, you have to add something dynamically, right? This is a question, right?
Yes, similar to that one. But I know in exchange property you can use exchange property expression here. You can add it.
Yeah.
But if I have to refer something else outside of this content modifier, like you might we have a value mapping. In the value mapping, you can call the value mapping through your message mapping. Can I refer that value mapping code here somewhere through some expression?
Value mapping code, no. Value mapping you have to add, you have to call in your message mapping only.
Okay. So only thing I can add is in dynamic values exchange property mostly, right? So for example, I have to add,
So suppose what happened, okay. 1 second, I will go, 1 minute. I will go first, okay. Suppose this is your property, okay. So what is the expression if you want to call this property value in message body? Okay, in that case, what you have to do? Again, I mean like you have to give like a dollar, okay, property dot, let's say ADS, right? The ADS, okay. Now it will come like, okay. Now what happened? First row will be filled with this 67, okay, and then payload will be filled here. I mean whatever the payload is there, that will come here. This is one way. I mean like when you are calling, right? Similarly, if suppose any header is there, right? You are defining any header, okay, and that header you want to call in the property, okay. Then also, I mean, what you can do, right? Call header, then go for this header, right? Yeah. And you have to say like dollar header, dollar header dot what was the name? Content type. Dot content type. So what happened in this property? Okay, the property name is call header. Okay, for this call header property, okay, your header value come. Got it?
But can't I refer directly message header from message body only?
Message header from
message body. Like dollar header dot content modifier, I can directly refer in message body also directly, right?
From here you are talking.
Yeah.
So it will only fetch a body part, right? You won't get here header part. Yeah.
So so here from here I can access only exchange property, not message header. For example, I cannot use dollar and then header dot.
You can add it, right? You can go for this header also, right? Let's see, what header dot whatever content type and or whatever. Yeah, this one. This will merge with basically this payload will merge with header and this body.
And can I have any XPath expression here also, like say uppercase, lowercase?
That XPath expression is also there. I will tell you that one also. So do you want to see? I mean, shall I simulate it? I mean, like, shall I run it and then I will show you where you can see and all?
Yeah, you can show me once. Yeah, maybe I think in 5 minutes you can show it.
1 minute, maybe. I have to enable that trace and I will show you. How it is. XML Word.
I think you can remove that message mapping, I guess.
Yeah.
But I got the idea, like that in the body, it will concatenate both of them to show together when you deploy and turn on the message tracing.
Not deploying the 1 minute. Should deploy. Okay, that one is not deployed. Okay, it's in starting mode. That's why it is not showing.
Maybe you can show it tomorrow.
Okay.
By the time we can fix any mapping issue. One key question, Anu. So when you are saving it, are you getting some validation error?
Yeah.
Where do you see that? You see that in iFlow level outside the box.
iFlow level. There is an option called problem. So 1 second, I will show. I go to the demo. Okay. So if you click here, okay, you can see here, this is called a problems. So if suppose anything is there, I mean error is there, validation error, you can see here. Some red mark will come and you will get the error name and all.
So that means before deploying or just after making some code changes, or we can always come
so
back
it will
here.
give as soon as you save here, it will show.
Okay.
Or at least I mean while deploying, as soon as you deploy it, you will get the error.
Okay. And this content modifier error in the message mapping doesn't show their error. Okay, there also shows. Okay, the warning on the right side. No, the message mapping. You have error, right?
Message mapping. Yeah. So here you can see what is the warning. Okay, you can see content modifier. Okay, this is mapping is maybe because of some different reason. Okay, I was warning and all, it won't affect. Okay, it won't affect things. And what are the other warning and all? I mean, such type of warnings it will always come. May not XML to JSON message. Okay, this is just telling I mean like it won't pass XML to JSON and all kind of thing. Okay, it's telling like that.
And one more thing you mentioned yesterday, that message mapping use only XML. I thought it, but it looks like we can use JSON also.
Where JSON is there? So problem is that Vishal, if you remember, this is the XSD. When you are creating this this XSD, okay, when you're creating when your structure is XSD, okay, how it will accept the JSON actually? It is expecting only XML, right?
Right. But in that message, if you go to again the problems, pushing the validation error, right? If you go to the validation error, it says that message mapping support XML or JSON input only. So on the right side. See, yeah, content modifier may not pass. Message mapping support.
Okay, message support XML. Not sure. I mean, like I can try in front of you. I mean, it will work. Let's see. Okay, see now. I don't think it will work.
Hey there, ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered. Crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors? Top-notch professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
Today's agenda will be mapping and this content modifier. So I will show you. I mean, yesterday, if you remember, like we were discussing about this, right? JSON schema and all, right? So I will show you that part. I mean, how can you can use this JSON schema in message mapping? So like for if you remember, like yesterday, I mean, I was talking like I mean, we have used this XSD, right? I mean, we have used XSD to mapping and all. Okay. Now we can do the same thing for JSON schema also. If you have a JSON schema also, you can do the mapping. Earlier it was not there. Okay. I think it was added later and all. So here I have created one message mapping. And it's the same process. If you have a JSON schema and all, you have to just add it. So this is a JSON schema. And you can do the same mapping and all. I mean, like what you are doing with the XSD and all. The same thing you can do here. So I have converted it to JSON schema actually, online convert. So what happened, I found somewhere this schema and all, right? So I mean this payload, JSON payload kind of stuff. So I have converted it actually, just for reference and all. So now best part is that, I mean, if when suppose you need to do mapping and all, right? Then no need to convert to XML and all. Earlier, I mean, like what happened, like we were converting it to the XML, okay? And then we were doing the mapping and all. So now one step is less. So it's good. So this part. So this one, I will deploy it. All right. So now, okay. One more thing regarding this value mapping. Okay, if you remember, like identifier schema and all. Okay, I have updated in the, I mean, whatever the link they have provided. So there is some discussion board, something in that. So there I have mentioned everything. You can go through that one, that content, why this identifier and schema and all are used. So everything is there. You will get the clarity. Okay. Oh, okay. So it is taking time sometimes to start the iFlow. It's kind of it's activating and like
Yeah. Okay.
It's deploying actually to the tenant. Depends. Sometimes it deployed in a like in a 10 second, 20 seconds. Sometimes taking more than 1 minute also. Depends on the server. I'm like. Let me check this part. Okay. So I will show you again. Yeah. So this one is triggered. Okay, this mapping is triggered. If you remember, like last time, okay, like we have added, I mean, this header and all, header value and all, right? Header property value and all, right? So I wanted to show you where you can see this header value and property value and this body. Okay. So if you go to trace and all, so now we are passing at this content modifier, we are passing some header, right? Some constant value in header and property we are passing, right? So if you want to see it, what value is passing, okay? So you can click on the next step. And then click on this message content. Okay. Now you can see the content type is coming as in header. Content type is coming as application item XML. Okay. Because we have passed as a constant here. Similarly, in exchange property, you can see I have added one ADS kind of thing. That is this one, right? So like that, I mean, here you can come and check. Okay. And the property, a body, payload, yeah. Are you able to see this integration process? So here in this content modifier 2, we have passed some constant value for header and property, right? So if we want to see what value is passing, what values are passing, okay, in this content modifier, okay, in header and all, so you have to go to the next step. Okay, if you remember, like output of this one can be input of this one. Okay, so here you can see the header and property. So if you go to this content, message content, you can see like message content type is application, this one. If you remember, like yesterday we have added it. Okay, and for exchange also you can see this ADS I have given 67. Here if you see content type is this one, exchange property as a ADS 67. Here you are talking in message content. Then 1 minute, you can download it also. There was something else also. Let me check. This one. Okay, fine. And for this body part and all, whatever you are passing in body, you can check in the payload one. Up to this point, it is clear. Now I'll show you. I mean, this is the constant part. Okay, now I'll show you. The expression part. How you will call the expression and all. Okay. So I'm again adding one content modifier and all. Okay. So now this content modifier, I want to call this header. Okay, this content type. Okay, I will call this content type in this content modifier. Okay. Sometimes this type of things happening here. 1 second. Sometimes it's not supported enough. So I have to just refresh this one. Okay, this is expression. So I'm in college. Okay, now I am giving the expression here. Okay, and data type should be it is like java.lang.string, and we are giving this one lang.string. Okay, that's it. Started. Okay. Okay, now I'm deploying it. Go to this one, this mapping part. Sorry, monitoring part. Okay. This is the second one. I'll show you one thing. So now what I wanted to do, okay, like whatever I have defined in this content modifier to header, okay, I want to call that header in content modifier 3. So that we can do through with the expression. Okay, so if I go to the content modifier 3, so in header, I have called this one, okay, and given some name and all, okay, that's it. So in call h, I am calling the header, header value of, in content modifier 1, content modifier 2, okay. Now I'm going to message mapping and we'll see in header, it's coming or not. So you can see this call h is coming, right? So the content modifier 2 header and content modifier 3 header both are same. Clear? Then you can use this message mapping and you can use it easily. So each and every structure you have, okay, and then you can whatever the fields are there may be like 100 fields are there, right? If you want to do such type of things in content modifier, then it's like a long process, right? So you have a one message mapping where source and target will be different, the same or maybe different, whatever according to the requirement. And there, for each and every field, you can check each and every field, okay? And based on that, if you want to add some prefix or whatever you want, you can add it in message mapping. So for that, no need to go for this content modifier or for Groovy and all. See, You are getting XML, right? You are getting XML. You want to enhance the payload and all, right? But add in the mapping, message mapping. That is much easy, right? See, message mapping is for that purpose only. So if you remember, like some concatenate functions are there, just I am telling you, okay. So suppose some values are coming where you want to add in prefix, you want to add some 003 zeros and all, right? So use this concatenate function and add it and pass it to the target. So you are already getting an XML. You are already receiving an XML, right? So maybe I'm not sure. Maybe they wanted to use it later and all, right? Maybe I'm not sure. This type of scenario. Okay, I'm not getting. Like unless if you can show me, right, I will tell you that what might be the reason and all. But generally, see, is designing their iFlow based on their own requirement. Okay, so you want to add some. Yeah. So if 3 values are even if it is there, okay. See, I tell you, why we are using, okay, might be, they might have used it, okay. Unless I'm not saying I can't comment much on that, okay. But maybe, those people, have used it, okay. But better, the best way is like using this mapping. Why I am telling you to this mapping, and that's my personal experience, okay. So if even a small thing is there, even if for one field, okay, you want to change it, okay, do this mapping. So if suppose today you are not doing that, even it's happened to me, right? Sometimes whatever the data is coming, okay, we are using it in CPI and all, okay, here and there, okay, and the same data we are passing to the same format, okay, no no modification, nothing, we are passing to the target system. But what happened, after 1 month or something, this functional people will come back to us, okay, and they will say, okay, no, for this field, okay, this field, you have to add this prefix, okay, this should be concatenated, this field, for this field, the value is coming like a blank and all. You have to send something, like some default value and all, right? So then what you will do? Then again, you have to use this mapping. Getting me? Then you have to do the mapping for each and every field. So that is the reason usually, not sure why they are parsing it. So they have not used this mapping function. So can you show now? Is it possible? If you can show that, the flow and all. So 1 minute. Set for the message type. Okay, they are capturing basically message type. Okay, fine. Okay, message type basically here they are capturing. Right? Yeah. Message type is equal to this one. Okay, then message or set property is company code. Okay, material group, message type is okay, fine. So here basically every time it will be n, right? So every time it will be n only. So it will go to the first one, okay, then post it, right? So basically, what I understood, they wanted to so see, this is some yeah. Yeah, go ahead. No, I tell you. Might be what happened. Okay, they wanted to use this means like this message type and all, right? This message type and all. Okay, and 1 minute, 1 minute. Property, message property, and go to this HTTP. Click on this HTTP Ariba. Last, adapter, HTTP adapter, Go to connection. 1 minute. To see like, okay, property dot message type. Okay, now I tell you. Okay, so what happened, that mapping you are using with the content, right? The data and all. Here what happened, they wanted to fetch this message type. Okay, suppose here IDOC is coming. Okay, SAP system is sending an IDOC. IDOC only, right? Yeah, this is I think this is IDOC only. Okay, no, this is not IDOC. Go, can you click again this set get message type? Can you open this one? Get message type. So usually this message type and all.
This is like a simple message. They are capturing it as
It's an XML payload actually from the API.
Yeah, XML payload only. But I think somewhere this IDOC will be there in that payload. Because what I feel, usually message type is coming in IDOC and all. Okay, might be the whole structure might get different also.
This is a source. So SOAP will always return you an XML only.
Yeah. So what happened? I mean, like here, what is happening? I mean, they wanted to fetch this message type. Okay, message type from this whatever the sender is coming. Okay, and after that, what they are trying to do? I mean, they wanted to pass some value to this message type. Okay, if suppose ABC message is coming, right? Then then it will pass like 1 to 3 kind of thing. Okay, so that I mean they are doing through this Groovy and all, and the same thing message type they are calling in while posting to this in calling in HTTP target adapter. Okay, while posting to Ariba. Okay, so why you can't use this message mapping right now? Okay, because you need to fetch here the message type actually. Yeah, you can fetch it. You can fetch it this message type directly. Okay, you can get it. Okay, so if suppose I mean if you click I mean I'm not sure even you can. I don't think it's good, right? I mean, if you can show me this data and all. Okay, if you see the data, okay, might be x, this is, you will get the x path and all, right? So in x path, if you see it, okay, you somewhere you will see this message type. Okay, so in content modifier, if you select, I will go that part, okay, right now only. So if you select this content modifier x path and all, you will fetch this x path. Okay, I mean this message type, you will get it from there. But here the second one, right, the set URL suffix and all, here basically based on I mean like what is that based on this I mean company code and all, they are deciding the thing some. Okay, if message type equal to this one and whatever BNS and all it's coming, okay, purchasing organization, okay, then they are setting the property as a company code or whatever like that, they are setting it, right? So such type of things also you can do through the value mapping also. Okay, you can try it. I think it is possible. No need to write. I don't think no need to write a code and all. Okay, but yeah. So that's why. If suppose that is the thing. I mean, so if you use this value mapping, okay, like earlier you said, okay, so you can use it. Okay, but the thing is that when you are going for this, but where you will call this value mapping, you have to call again the value mapping in the mapping table only, mapping message mapping, right? You can't call here and there. Getting me? So that is the reason again, I mean like even if then again you have to use this message mapping. Okay, again after that, I mean you want to use this suffix and all, I mean like whatever they have said, I mean like if this one is that, then the target value, then okay, then again after you have to take this output mapping, output of this one. Okay, and then again I mean you have to use this content modifier where you will set the property, will get the property and all, and that property, yeah,
like
this part you can do it through the content modifier. You can try it, you will get this one. Okay, but based on like a message, you can check the XML. I think XML is coming, right? Only XML data, XML is coming, right? So XML, some message type will be there, some node will be there, name message type. Okay, you can directly call it and it should work. I think it will work actually.
Okay.
You try it. I mean you can just, I mean what you do, I am suggesting, okay, if you want to do it, okay, just copy this iFlow, okay, and rename it. Okay, and in that rename iFlow, okay, you can do like, I mean you can remove this Groovy script and use this content modifier and then ask them to trigger it. But in that case, what happened? See, the HTTP, right? Whatever HTTP was there. Okay, I will cover one more part. Okay, just open it. I will show you. I am not sure whether you are aware of that one or not. Okay, just show your system. I will tell you one more thing. Okay, yeah, just go to that one. Okay, yeah, go click on HTTP. So this HTTP, okay, this is the HTTP connection and all. Okay, whenever we are creating and all. Okay, so we are providing one path. Okay, go to connection. So this is a path, right? So once you deploy it, okay, just go to the monitoring and search this replicate master data, manage integration content. First one, yeah, manage integration content. Yeah, anyone. Then replicate. You search this iFlow replicate one. Yeah, replicate master data. So just go a little bit up. I mean right side, you go a little bit up. What is not, yeah. So you can see here there is one HTTP endpoint, one URL is created, right? This URL is created, okay, because I mean, you have given a path called Wemo IT replication master, okay. Based on that, iFlow, this CPI will create one. This is we are calling it as a endpoint URL, okay. That URL, okay, you have to share with your S4 team, whatever the sender team or source team, okay. And if suppose you are creating a new iFlow, okay, where you want to do practice, okay. So tell them, I mean, again, I mean, you have to change the path for the new iFlow, okay. Otherwise, it won't deploy. Yeah, you can do. Yeah, you can do the same thing. Yeah, you can do the same thing. Okay, whatever the way I am just telling. I mean, but in that case, you have to change the path here. Path can't be the same. Okay, so just try to trigger it and it will work. Actually, I mean, you can check like end to end. You can enable the trace and all, and it should work. So this is one. Okay, another is like this is one of the correct way. Okay, and there are other way also where suppose you are not referring to your the source name, source system name, okay. For example, okay, you are referring something like a again I will tell like a company, okay. The agency will be company and identifier will be what I say, like identifier will be type, okay, or like identifier will be like a company code, okay. So like that also you will get in future. I mean, it depends. I mean, so maybe you will get such type of things also. So what it says, okay, basically identifier says, okay, here, so in agency it will a company, okay, and identifier will company codes, okay. So it says like, okay, in identifier when you have a company code, then it says like this company code belongs to which company, okay. For that it will refer this agency. Similarly, for the target system also, it will the same. Okay, this identifier you are mentioning something. Suppose person is there. Okay, agency is a person, and identifier is a mobile number. Okay, so you are referring. You have to basically add this mobile number. Okay, but this mobile number refer to what? It's related to some institute mobile number or person mobile number. Okay, or government office mobile number. Getting me? So this agency will refer to that actually. So such type of things, I mean, just my intention was, I mean, like just don't get confused. I mean, future you may get, okay, such type of value mapping also. Then this is a content modifier. Okay, similarly, I'll show you one more thing. Okay, so now similarly, suppose similarly, I mean, you have defined. Okay. You have defined this property, okay, and you want to call this property, okay, to different content modifier and all that also you can do it the same way, okay. Suppose I am defining something like a call p, okay, then expression will be there, okay, and then it will be like dollar property dot ads, okay. Data type will be java dot lang dot string, okay. That's it. So what happen if you do it? Okay, this again that this content modifier, okay, will basically 1 minute. We'll call this property whatever we have defined in content modifier 2. Okay, this call p will call this property value, this 67. Okay, 1 minute. Enable the trace. This is one of the, I mean, important topic. This content modifier. Because by that I mean you can play with message and all, here and there you can call anything, okay. So that is the reason I am covering it. 1 minute. So now I am deploying it. I'm going to this mapping. Let's see, to deploy. I'm going there, going to this log trace. the message content exchange property, this call up, right? Call up will be all same. So like that, you can use this expression and all. Okay. Now I will show you something else also. Mapping. Here. Okay. Okay. Now if we go to this content modifier, okay, and I want to call the previous step payload, okay, in that case we have to use this $in.body in sorry, 1 minute, in this message body. Okay, it won't give you, I mean, the payload, it won't give the previous, I mean only the last step payload it will give you. So whatever the payload you are receiving at this content modifier 2, it will show you that only. It will fetch basically that only. This $in.body. So if I show you the payload, okay, this is the payload. What we have, where we have defined it, we have defined this payload at this content modifier 2. 1 second. Okay, we have defined it and call this payload here. Okay, that I have shown you. Okay, if I show you this content modifier 1, the message body is completely different, right? The payload is completely different. So it is always fetching the previous steps payload. When you are going for this message body $in.body, it will basically receive fetch the previous step payload. Clear up to this one? Now you want to call this payload. You want to call this payload at this position, right? In this body. Is it okay? So what I am asking you, you want to call the payload mentioned here in this message body. You want to call that payload at this level, right?
Yep.
Okay. 1 second. Okay. I will add one property here. Okay. That expression only, right? Yeah, expression only. 1 second. All body source will be $in.body. Enable this trace. Okay. So now what I will do, okay, I will call that particular, okay, payload here. Okay. So what I will do, I will call that property in this body. Then, okay, I'll save it. The trace, 1 minute. The trace and all. I am deploying it and we'll see. What I think. Okay. So here the modifier 3. Okay. I mean the previous step has data. This one, this is small one. Okay. And this is this one. A big XML is there. Okay. Now I am calling this XML at this level. Okay. So I will go for this message body. Okay, message mapping, and we'll where payload. You can see, right? That XML came from that position to this position. Right? Clear? Anything? Anything else? Yeah, tell me. Vishal?
Yeah, so what I'm saying, say for example, I have content modifier 1 at the starting, and then I have say 5 to 6 steps are there. say you have message mapping, lots of things, and then one more content modifier 3 at the end. So
fine.
it doesn't matter, right? Content modifier needs to
No
be
problem.
together.
Whatever
right?
the steps you want, you can return. No, nothing. I will show you 1 minute. I will show you 1 minute.
No, I got that. Yes, like basic question, but I want to make sure there's no limitation on CPI on that level.
No, 1 minute. Might be here it will fail. Okay, because the structure might get different. So here I mean, like whatever the steps are there, whatever the parallel functions are there, right? You can add any parallel function anywhere at any time. Okay, if suppose some restrictions are there, you will get, as soon as you deploy it, you will get a notification. I mean, like, okay, this step is not required. I'm telling you, in case it happened, okay, you will get an error or pop-up kind of thing. Okay, otherwise any step you can write at any place. Then okay, what is this? Okay, this one is okay. This one. What is the body part? Property dot call body. This one. This one you can write book ID. Okay. Okay. Now I will go for this X path and all right. So what happened now? I want to call. Suppose 1 minute. Better for me if I use this one. Yeah. So here I will use it, but I will use another content modifier here. Okay. And what I want? Okay, I want to call this to field. Okay, value of this to field. Okay, in header. 1 minute. I have to refresh it. And this unsupported things are all coming. We're adding one content modifier, one more content modifier here. Let's check the content here. Okay, 2T. Okay. So now what is happening when you are working with any XML and all? Okay. So you can use this content modifier to fetch any field value. Okay, directly. So if so, that it happens through called XPath. Okay, I will tell you now. Call XPath. Okay, constant. I am checking here like XPath. Okay, here I can give like /2, or else you can give like or you can give you can give /2, or if suppose root node is there, okay, you can say like okay root /2, or I mean /2, and whatever, I mean it will work. Okay, and here again I mean you have to give this data type was a java.line.string. Okay, 1 second. String. Okay. Let's see. 378. So should be there.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is not a key feature of SAP CPI-PI? Option A, connectivity to various data sources. Option B, end-to-end process monitoring. Option C, master data management. Option D, business process orchestration. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there, ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered, crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors, top-notch professionals with years of experience, they're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet, quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.
Call next path. Okay, should come. But not called. Still 1 minute. Let me check that part. /1 //1 / define a value for every value. Okay. It be /, okay, and property call yeah, it's the X path only. If you give constant only, it won't ask. Call X path V should give now. Should keep it actually. 1 minute. Someone is coming as a 2. Okay. Sorry. 1 minute. Sorry, one minute. Let me change it. The wrong thing I am saying. Some file is Control Z. Okay. It is not XML file. XML. Okay. It's a JSON one. Okay. 1 minute. Now it will work. One plus I will use 1 minute. Somehow not map. Okay. Not added this content modifier. Okay. Now it is added. Here I will add this /2. Okay, now save it and deploy it. What is that one? Timing for the trace is valid. Trace is gone. So I'm just enabling this trace. Okay, now I'm deploying it. So this XPath will work only when you have a XML payload. Mapping failed. Okay, whatever. /right. XPath expression invalid character /1 exception. No. Retention time is 1 hour. Special slash message body is XML payload is XML node slash 2. Okay, should work actually. Node slash 2 source folder expression export. Export 1 minute. Setup slash okay, forward slash okay. I was doing something wrong. This is alright. One minute, give me 1 minute. I'm just doing some mistake and all. Okay, some small syntax error is that. Slash nodes invalid slash nodes slash 2 slash should work. Right, so here. Slash right ID. Map. Slash continue slash 2 slash 2 slash 2 save. Okay. Okay. Got it. 1 minute. Got it. Something two is coming. There is some issue with this XML, I think. 1 minute. So path 3 slash 2 must be terminated by the matching field tag 2. Okay. So here the value is same, right? Okay. So here. Okay. So now here you can see how you are calling that X path, okay, X path value. So you can see this call X path, right? So HGJ was there, right? So I have called it, okay. Then here also call X path, right? Value and all. So here also again you can see, right? This they fetch it from your payload, okay, this XML payload. So this is the expression, you can use it, okay, for XPath and all. So if you want to fetch something, your XML data is coming and you want to fetch it, you want to capture something. Like Shivam, for your example, if suppose message type is coming, okay. Or similarly, you can give this to forward slash and you can fetch this message type, and later you can use it.
Yeah.
Like this one. Else, I mean, you can do like slash note slash 2. I mean the slash root slash 2. Okay, that also you can do it. Okay, so I have told you, right? I'm like one thing. I'm not sure whether I have told you or not. Okay. So just reminding you. So this one. So when you are calling header, okay, when you are calling header anywhere in message header or message property, you have to use this source type as a header. Okay, if you are defining any header here, okay, and you want to call in different content modifier, then the source type should be header. Okay, then it will call the header one header value. Else, if suppose you are using a property, okay, if you are calling this property to some different content modifier, okay, then what you can do, you have to call here the property, or else in header, if you want to add this property, okay, then in the source type you have to, if you want to call the property in the header, then again, I mean, you have to use this source type as a property. Then it will call that particular property, whatever you want to call it. Option is create and delete. Two options are there. Okay. So if suppose I mean anything, if you want to delete it, okay, I mean you can delete it. But I think I mean it is not much used actually. Okay, maybe some header value might be coming, and if you want to delete it, and then I think it will be useful. Otherwise, mostly I mean like 90%, you have to work with this create only.
Okay.
I am trying to say in header also you can call the property value, and in property you can call the header value. But how you will call? If suppose you are calling header, okay, then you have to source type should be header. Okay, then only it will call that particular header value. If it is a property, then that particular property value will be called. Even suppose in property also, okay, suppose in content modifier 2, okay, 3, whatever, I mean like go for content modifier 1, okay, suppose something like property is there, okay, and that property you are trying to call in content modifier 3 or 4, okay, in that case you have to select this property, this as a source type as a property. Similarly for header part also, if you want to, if suppose any header is defined here and you are calling here, okay, that time also you have to select header only.
Hey there, ready to dive into the world of SAP CPI-PI? Our course is your ticket to mastering supply management. Take it at your own pace right here on our platform. In this course, we will unpack SAP CPI-PI, your ultimate planning toolbox. It's all about ensuring we've got enough goods and getting them where they need to be. From the basics to expert level tips, we've got you covered. Crafted by seasoned pros who know their stuff inside out. Your instructors? Top-notch professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you every step of the way. And guess what? Our students can't get enough. They're loving the course and you will too. Plus, it's easy on the wallet. Quality learning that won't break the bank. Ready to level up your SAP CPI-PI skills? Sign up now and join the ranks of SAP CPI-PI pros. For more details, head over to ZaranTech's website.